Welcome back. When last we left off, you finally ended the Blight, destroying the Blight Hearts and releasing the newly made Blightborn Tombra and Milna Murrow. The party also revived, the Maquis Dana Avalandra from death. And you were able to rescue a badly injured kaiju fighting Ruddy Pete. The party also learned that the Zalezo have begun a military occupation of the city and that Otha will be in 2 weeks of mourning for the growing number of those lost in the plague and in the battle with the Blight Spawn. You also learned that Judicators, which crazy name, powerful warriors of the prime deities, are coming to the city. Shut up, Oz. I see you. Don't start me. And that
my flag.
And that an expedition is being put together to travel to the Temple Island and determine its true nature. But before we get to that, Galliard had received a missive. The guy spitting in his ice right now had received a missive to speak with his myriad contact. And after having a short conversation where Velsius stood up and walked away, Galliard was warned that there's Velsius walking back.
Is this what happens when we've missed a couple weeks?
This is gonna be the most.
That's exactly what happens when it's a couple weeks.
It's gonna be the most chopped up intro. I'm not showing you guys at all. That's crazy. Galliard was warned that a Volstrucker, an arcane assassin in service of the Dwendalian Empire, had come by seeking Baza. And that's where we left off. And that's where we'll pick up right after this. Galliard.
Yes.
You've just been told that there is a extremely dangerous arcane assassin who seems to be seeking the newest addition, temporary or otherwise, to your group, and that he just left only an hour ago. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm booking it.
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything tomorrow. She told me and I'm leaving.
You start sprinting through the city streets of Otha.
He cares.
The ground is still damp from the rain, which begins to fall anew. It has been raining every day since you've ended the Blight. Almost like the gods are weeping for the city. As you run through the streets, you see Zalezo on patrols. You see people are still pulling rubble up from broken homes, searching for bodies, pulling family members who have been missing out and mourning over them on the streets. You sprint through. I need a... Let's do a survival check.
Let's... 14.
14. You're able to bypass a large caravan of corpses and debris that are being taken up to the apophedes. You sprint right past them. You're not stuck in the crowd and the throng of people behind them that are heading in that direction. And over the next 20 minutes, you're able to full double dash sprinting make it back to the Rudwashes. And as you're crossing over the makeshift bridge of the Rudwashes, you do see that there's a Zalezo guard there on either side of the bridge. And you see on the far side, the Rudwashes side, you see the half-orc, half-elven figure, tall, greenish skin, curled back hair, little tusks, a large two-hander sword and a sheath on the back, and a bow wrapped around the other side of Stryla Manu, who is currently commanding Zalezo to continue loading up these bodies that have just been uncovered and put them onto the carts to be transported over to the Apophedes. And she sees you running by full sprint, and she says, Galliot, what's wrong?
I don't even stop, but I do slow down and turn around. I was like, my friends, I think they're in danger. And I continue forward.
You hear, you fall with me. And she starts sprinting after you.
And at this moment, as I'm entering the Rudwashes, I want to activate using the Oppressor's Edge, the Pass Without Trace. Is that the one?
Pass without trace?
Yeah.
Okay.
On myself.
Cool. So if you're moving full sprint, you can't stealth very well.
Yeah,
So you're going to
as
try
soon
to
as-
duck out of sight and then
Correct,
pass
yeah.
it and then move again.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's exactly what that is.
give me a stealth check. And we'll have Stryla. Yeah.
Stealth check with it or without it?
Stealth check plus 10 because of the pass without a
Okay,
trace.
Yeah. Okay, bad. So I am disadvantage lit. It's a 19.
19? Okay.
Yeah.
You sprint through some of the collapsed area. You're actually running past where you all destroyed the Blight Heart. And you see there is some of the neighborhood that is still mostly intact. You sprint into some of the rubble. You tap the glaive into the ground, and the swirling black shadow comes up and envelops around your feet and legs. And you're about to leave when you watch Stryla and Zalezo run past the open doorway, and then you slip out and move out another side, heading back towards the direction. So you're able to slip them
Okay.
as you keep heading towards Ruddy Pete's tower. As you're running back, the rest of you guys, what are you doing? As we come to you in Ruddy Pete's tower.
Tulip is with us and everything too, right?
Yep.
I think I've probably just been talking with her, showing her stuff that I would recognize in the tower.
Probably do comprehend languages on that big old spell.
The big old spell?
Now,
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
they're bringing Velsius and Ray in.
Yeah.
Not that I have the time.
I was gonna say I thought we were last we had left off we were walking in with Mikhail after he told you about the bagman stuff and you weren't believing him.
He's
Yeah,
still
we're on the same
behind.
time.
He's still behind you as the three of you walk in with him. He walks in last, and you see in the corner, Sirmon, Mildred, the old orcish woman, is in the tower. And she has a little rocking chair, and you see gathered around her in like a semicircle are all the little children that she protected. And then just a tall, full-grown, fey-like elven woman who is also sitting crisscross applesauce, listening as Mildred is saying, and then that terrible wizard, wherever he is, we climbed on back of the dragon and flew away to safety. And you hear all the little kids go, yeah! And they start cheering. And the Dryish kind of leans over to you, Ceramon, and she goes, Is she lying?
No, I don't think so. She doesn't have a reason to lie.
Wow.
Heard she's got some really good stories.
Yes. She's been teaching me about society.
That's a bunch of people in one place.
Yep. That's what I've learned. As as the story comes to an end, these three walk in, and you hear Mikhail bellowing behind Baza, kind of following him, and kind of like trying to tap him on the shoulder over and over, trying to get his attention. My friend, I'm dead serious. I am actually the one they call the bagman. It is a real thing. I am him. I don't understand how you don't understand the reality of the situation. The tooth fairy is very real and a problem. And if you ever leave your teeth out, you are a menace and you wish to get your children killed. Do not do that.
Okay, next you're gonna tell me that the dirt man's real too? I don't understand.
The dirt man is that is an urban myth, not real. Completely.
Okay, so now we're splitting hairs.
Well, I mean, it's only splitting hairs if you don't believe it's true, though. We
I still keep
seen
dirt under
him.
my
Okay.
to be safe.
We
Okay,
contained
you know
him
what?
in a
I've
bubble.
seen a whole bunch of crazy stuff today. Sure. You know what? Okay.
Baza, I went into a bag after him.
I actually knew the bagman intimately. He was.
Well, okay, hold on. Let's talk
You
about
were
phrasing.
intimate with the bagman.
Not
Yeah,
not that
he-
way.
It wasn't
I did.
consensual. He
Listen,
really
He put his
I
fingers
shoved
inside
my
of him.
fingers inside of him, but it was not in the way that you're thinking.
No, through the chest.
Oh.
Wait,
Yes.
how-
You're doing an
how-
awful job convincing me. I just want to let you know.
I
you
am the
always
bagman.
seem very trustworthy.
I
Okay.
am the
You know
It's
what?
bagman.
actually the first
You know what?
day I met them. We met in a tavern. They were like, "Hey, we're going to this magic shop." We went. Velsius turned the bag upside down. There's actually a warning
I don't
on
remember a
the,
lot.
on the bottom of the bag that says, "Don't turn this upside down."
I was trying to read the warning. It's very.
Oh, you know, that's a bad place to put it. You should put it on the top.
That's what
I've
I said.
actually.
The
I've
warning
actually
was
learned a
on the
few
bottom
things.
of the bag.
Yeah.
Wow, what an
You could
idiot
turn-
salesman that is. What was his
Yeah.
name?
You should turn it over and take a look. That's what I did. And
Well, we don't have the bag. Galliard has the bag right now.
As you're having this conversation, you hear a and you hear a female voice. Stryla, with the Zalezo, is everything all right?
I know.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Can I come in?
I mean, it's not my house. I don't really feel comfortable letting people into someone else's house.
Mikhail, can they come in?
Yes. Open door. The door unlocks on its own, and then opens. And you see Stryla there is.
You okay?
What?
Are you? What's wrong?
Everything's okay.
I mean, relatively, compared to how it was yesterday.
A lot better.
Yeah.
She turns and pulls her sword off her back, and you hear her yell to. She turns looking outside, pulls her sword off her back, and you hear her yell to the four Zalezo, who are even worse for wear behind her. They're. We don't run like this in Otha.
Hard in all that
And
armor.
she says, "Well, we're going to start training. Spread out, search the place. Where is Galliard?"
Mikhail, maybe get the children somewhere safe in the tower. I don't know what's going on.
He's going to be okay with this?
If I know
He's-
Pete, he is a fan of chaos. It will be fine. Come, children.
Yeah.
Come,
Just not a
children.
fan of gas.
Go with your grandmother to her house. You will be safe.
Take Tulip too, just to be safe.
Okay. And Tulip, come. And the Dryish kind of gets up and goes, "Yeah, I love Grandma's house." And she kind of goes with them. And they all go outside where the Zalezo are searching. And you actually see the Zalezo that are from Otha. They all have Otha's colors to their sashes. When Mildred comes out, you see there's like a deference to her. And they move out of her way, and they kind of flank around the little group and walk with them across the small courtyard to her house. It's around. Galliard, you're watching this happen from the ruins of the town nearby. You were able to come up secretly. You see this conversation in the distance. You watch as Mildred and all of these children rush out. Give me a perception check.
It's 17.
17. Yeah, with a 17, looking around, you do not see any odd person or you don't see something that seems out of place from this scene than normal.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Seems perfectly fine. You see occasional normal citizens of Otha will wander back and forth. They'll see the Zalezo and look at them oddly as they're walking, as they're escorting a school bus of children, basically. And then they'll go back about their business, wandering back into the ruins, trying to find their homes, people, that kind of thing. It's still the 8th of Brusendar. The battle only ended yesterday. So Otha is still quite heavily ruined.
As I watch, can I do divine sense at like the people that I see walk by or interact?
Yeah, you can.
Activated.
You burn a divine sense, and you don't get any of the qualifiers that divine sense would ping you on. No fiends, no celestials, no people with the hallowed spell, nothing like that.
No evil.
Just citizens. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna just stay watching. I'm not gonna approach. I'm
Okay.
gonna stay from afar, letting whatever unfolds unfold.
Well, Mildred leads the Dryish and the little ones over to her house. All of you watch, as she opens the door to the grandma's cute little cottage, and she says, "Go, go, my little shits, inside, inside." And she's given the tallest ones a little kiss on the head, because if she bends down too far, her back might just explode. And she goes, "Darling, darling," and she stops the Dryish, and she says, "Tulip, is it?" And the Dryish goes, "Yeah. Do you have a last name? All of these little shits have a last name. Do you?" She goes, "No, what's that?" And she says, "It's a second name. You can have 2. Some people have 3. Great people might have 5 or 20. I don't fucking know. But you could have 2, little one." And she kind of gives that grandma, like, cupped tap on the cheek. "Maybe you should ask your friends to make you a last name, too. So you could have title for legal documents and all of that. Come on, dearie." And she leads her inside. And she pokes her head back out. The door to the tower is still open. And Siramon, you hear, "Siramon! Get in here! You're making the tea this time."
Are we not expecting danger anymore? What's happening?
"Danger?
Yeah?
Oh." She comes outside. "What? You?" And she points her cane at some poor Zalezo who goes, yes, ma'am." Ma'am? You? What's happening?" And the Zalezo goes, "I don't actually know. My lieutenant ordered me here."
Did they say about what? Or just what to look out for?
No.
Okay. Go find out for me.
All right. "Stryla!" And he just yells at Stryla, who is in this area as well.
I thought she was away. Yeah.
And Stryla says, "I was following Galliard. Where is he?"
Did Galliard say there was something wrong?
Yes, he said you might all be in danger. And so I ordered for Zalezo to follow me. We can't let the heroes of Otha be attacked in the city of Otha.
No, we appreciate that for sure. Okay.
Do we see any danger?
I don't see anything.
Give me perception checks, those of you that would like to.
I assume all of
love
us
to.
would.
Not one.
And this whole time, is Baza inside or outside? Like, has he stepped into my
I would say Boz is inside.
site? Inside. Okay. As soon as if he does step out, I would observe him completely.
Okay.
Only him.
I got a dirty 20.
Not one.
A dirty 20. Nat 1. Love
Dirty.
it. Nat 1. Perfect.
It was an 8.
An 8. Okay.
guys.
Siramon, you're the only one that
Oh, shit.
spots the glint of light on blue scales as they slip behind a wall in one of the second story of one of the ruined buildings nearby, looking down onto this courtyard. So you know Galliard is near and he's watching. The rest of you,
Okay.
you watch as one of the little kids comes out and goes, Grandma, where's the elephant to make the tea?
I'm right here. It's okay. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna point at Velsius, and I'm gonna say, go check out that area over there. I'm gonna point to where Galliard is. I'm gonna say, Ray, go check out that area. I'm gonna stay inside with them, and Boz has got Pete's tower. Let's come back together in a few minutes and see what we found, okay?
You think that this is? Do we have any knowledge about this nature of this threat?
No, I'm worried
So-
that whatever it was might have got Galliard before he made it here.
Let's just be careful on everything. And the code word, Boz, you don't know this, but if something happens, just yell, be quiet. And we know what that means.
If we think it's, give me a moment, and I will step into the tower, and
Or
I'm
step
gonna
out
take
of the
some-
tower?
No, sorry, step like behind a corner, and
Okay.
I'm gonna take some damage.
Ah.
A lot,
That was just waste.
a lot of damage.
Yeah, don't like that.
The idea, he goes, give me a second. Runs around the corner.
Blood coming down his
Back
face.
out.
He's gaping blood.
Yeah.
Just punched him in the face.
He,
And he's like,
he goes around the corner. He does the Hollywood cancer cough.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and then
I come back, fucking
Black eye. Just black
10
eye.
points, 10 points down.
Like a fourth of your health.
visibly, yeah.
A third.
lit.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Is the danger over there?
Yeah, did something
No,
happen in the tower?
I have to.
Galliard,
was
you
a
saw
little-
this. You just saw this. You saw him
That-
step out, say, hey, I'm
Yeah.
going to step back in. He stepped back in.
Yeah.
He came out, and he came out. He went in going, I'll go in. And he came out like this.
Yeah. 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 Just I have to do a little bit of a ritual in the morning, and
You were drinking very heavily last night. I understand.
we are more than usual.
Yes.
So, the threat is real. I'm gonna fucking pop a potion, and then let's go deal with whatever the threat is.
So do you guys
Yeah,
split up?
I'm gonna head off towards. Meet back
I'm
here.
pointing. I didn't tell him anything. I'm just pointing him to right where Galliard was because I'm hoping he'll figure it out.
Okay.
And you pointed me
And
in
I
a
just- I
random
just
direction.
pointed- I pointed Ray and Baza in just a random direction, so it wasn't as obvious. Because I'm thinking there's a reason Galliard's not showing himself. So
So we'll say, Sirmon, you make your way over to be the guardian protector of the children.
kids.
And the moment you cross the threshold onto her porch, she starts whacking you with the hurry up, hurry up.
I'm going.
Make the
I
tea, make the tea.
I'm going to make the
I
tea.
will
Okay.
keep the children and you safe. She taps your shoulder.
No, I appreciate.
You're a good boy.
I like hunker into the door.
Ray. You get sent in a random direction. You get sent, we're going to say, he points towards the lake. So you're kind of walking down the swampy beach. There are reeds of cattails and tall grass poking up through the murky water. Give me a perception check.
What do my elven eyes see?
Legolas, do your elf eyes see?
15.
15. Looking out over the water, you see occasional ripples and bubbles of air will come up, and looking through, some of the murk clears on occasion, like there's slight currents to the swamp, and you can see part of the island, the Dryad's island, under the surface. But looking in the distance, you still see Beekeeper looming on the horizon. The veil of shadow that surrounded it has taken on a whole new greenish hue. And as you stare at this endless void, you see faces with burnt out eyes, burnt out mouths, blackened teeth, screaming in the void and disappearing again.
Does this seem familiar to me?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Very, very familiar. They look like cultists of the sleeper.
Oh, like ones that I immolated?
Yes.
Okay. Like, oh, I'm not sleeping tonight. And I'll start pondering back over to the group.
But you also see there's darker, thicker clouds in the distance as thunder begins to roll in on the horizon.
Like towards Beekeeper still?
Passing over Beekeeper and coming to Otha. Celsius.
Before that, does it
Oh,
seem
yes.
natural?
Give me a nature check?
What a
Give
good
me
question.
a nature check.
Uh, 17.
Yeah, this seems like a natural function of the storms of the region coming through. It's been raining for a few days, so you surmise that a storm system might have formed over Eiselcross, come down through western Wynandir, and then broken over the mountains, and then reformed in the Othamore because of the humidity of the region. you full meteorologist this. You're like, oh, that's just a storm. I know, it's fine. 40% precipitation here, and you do the whole weather report in your head.
Wanted to make sure it didn't seem like, I don't know, summoning of a demon or a cult or anything like that.
Yeah. Just seems like weather for now.
Okay.
Velsius, you wander towards the ruined town city block of the Rudwashes that stands right next to Ruddy Pete's kind of like isolated park, basically, where his tower and Mildred's cute little grandma's cottage rest. And you wander into one of the buildings. It's cold, it's dark. This building was mostly burnt out.
What do I see on the floor? Does it look like it's been traveled? I'm assuming it's rubble, right?
Give me a, let's do an investigation check.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nat
First
20.
roll of the night. God damn.
You got a nat one.
No, I got the nat one. He got an 8.
Oh, I thought he did too. Sorry.
Yeah, so it'd be 23 technically.
Yeah, no, you see that the fire spread from the back of the house out towards the side on the front as the fires originated from where the Blight Hearts were, as Ruddy Pete and Mikhail were launching fireballs into crowds of undead to try to stop them. You also see that the dirt and debris has been disturbed recently, and that the footsteps head upstairs.
I'm gonna go ahead and crouch down.
Yeah.
And do I see anything distinguishable about how it's been disturbed? Has it been shifted to one side? Any gouges?
It looks like somebody walked through here.
Okay, somebody passed through. That's all
Yeah.
I get.
Wait, the spell leaves no traces or tracks.
No tracks? Never mind.
No tracks or traces.
It
Ooh,
looks-
so
But I know seeing Velsius coming my way, right? Because I'm seeing the whole thing. I would make my way towards him.
You hear movement upstairs, and you see Galliard kind of peek his head down the turn of the stairs down at you as you're in this first floor looking at the ruin on the ground.
oh, thank God.
Stop. Don't move. I was told that a group of people are looking for Baza. It seemed to be very important that they found him. Dangerous almost. I need you to make your way back to him. I'm gonna keep an eye from over here.
I'm gonna tap 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna leave.
Okay. You walk back out towards the tower. Baza, I see your rolls. Thank you. Sermon, the tea's brewing. The little kids are excitedly waiting. You see Grandma pulls out a tray that's probably been baking this whole time. A low bake of these beautiful little biscuits. And I'm talking Southern style, not British. These are flaky, buttery. You see some homemade preserves from some of the fruits of Phelan to the south. And some of the dried rooty stalks that have like a meaty texture of the Othamore. They can be turned into like a nice paste. And you see the little kids each get a little biscuit each, and they start munching on them. And she comes up to you with a little tray of 5 because you're bigger. She says, "Here, eat." As
Thank you, I appreciate it.
as Ray and Velsius return to the courtyard, and Ceramon, you can see them out the window walking towards the courtyard.
Well, Grandma, you make a good point. She might need a last name, but I don't have a last name. I know.
You don't
Velsius
have a
and
last
Ray have
name?
one. I don't have a last name.
How do you sign forms? Can you write?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well,
but I don't.
how do
sign-
you... What if you wanted to purchase a, well, not a horse, you're a little big. A moorbounder. What if you wanted to
I
purchase a moorbounder and ride
actually
on
just-
it?
I just bought 3 goats, actually.
You bought 3 goats? How?
Yeah. I handed the guy gold, and he's
Is
here's
there
3 goats.
proof of purchase?
Do you need that?
Did you just get scammed out of 3 goats?
I hope not. I really want. I
You
really
better
want
go
goat
back.
Number 2.
You better go back and you better have him write you a proof of purchase and you better put your mark on it.
My mark?
Whether it's your name or a little symbol or spit, I don't know, mark it legally.
I need a last name.
We could make up a placeholder one. I had this old adventuring friend. His name was Ileron. He was this tall elven man. Quite a guy. Excellent with a bow, with a spear, with swords. Watched him hew a basilisk in half once. It really turned me on. We fucked for days after that. But you need to I'm sorry, children. And you hear all the little kids are like, Grandma, what's fucked mean? and Grandma Mildred goes, I'll explain it to you when you're older, dear. Eat your biscuit. I'm sorry about that. I get excited bringing up the old days.
That's understandable. Ray, I'm assuming you guys walk in. I don't know your last name, and I know Velsius is his is Moron.
No, they're walking to the tower.
Oh, I thought they were walking into the house.
No, you're in the cabin. They're walking to the courtyard just in front of the tower. But
The Moron
the way Mildred's cabin is
Worse.
situated, the front door faces the tower, and the 2 little viewing windows that lead out to the porch also face the tower. Like a Pete will keep an eye on her, she will keep an eye on Pete kind of deal.
Gotcha. Okay, then in that case, I'll say you keep reminiscing away from the children. I'm gonna go see if we found out what the danger.
I'm going to make more biscuits. Bring your friends by later. We're making stew for dinner. And you better tell Velsius if he doesn't go out there and pick those fucking leeks that we're not going to have stew and the little children will starve and it will be his fault.
Jeez.
Oh, I will let him know that.
Good.
I'm gonna
Good.
run out the door.
Leave her with me.
Okay, yeah. Everyone stay here, stay safe. I'm gonna run out the door. Velsius, if you don't pick leeks, the children are gonna die. Ray, what's your last name? And I'm just running towards them.
Cool. With the Ceramon sprints across the courtyard area. Ceramon, you still look and you see just a little peek out of Galliard as he slips behind the window again. As Velsius
I'm gonna
is
give
walking
like a
towards
little.
you.
I'm gonna give like a little, some kind of hand gesture that I think I would recognize to say that I see him.
Do you do this
I
secretly?
would acknowledge it. Oh yeah, I would know. Oh,
Do I do what?
Are you secret about that?
I would try to be, yeah.
Give me a sleight of hand.
It's not bad.
What is going on? I have to pick leaks?
With a 9, I go.
You point directly at him.
Yeah.
Do I see him after that?
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
With a 9, yeah, I'm.
I'm like, what? What do you need to know my
Is
last?
he pointing past me?
Yeah, where
Yes.
you just came from.
Uh,
I'm like, what do you need to know my last name for, and why is he over there?
Why?
well, I don't. Apparently, I need a last name to own goats. So
I mean, that's
I didn't-
standard commerce. I mean,
you need a last name to
not
own things.
necessarily, but like if like my family owns a shipping company, so our last name is on everything. But
I think it's more for record keeping.
is what?
How do I get a last name?
Is it more for like record keeping?
I mean, it
Wait,
kind
Ray,
of
what is your last
signifies
name?
where you come from. My last name is Brassborn. You know, like the city of brass and the firemental or the fire plane.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. And Velsius, is Moron your new last name, or was that your last name before?
It's
No.
Wendigoth.
For the last time, it's Windigoth, not Moron.
Where does Moron come from? Is that like a different translation? It's not Minotaur. I know
Yeah,
that.
It's
it
a
comes from
language
Elven.
barrier, for
yeah,
sure.
Elven to Common doesn't
It's a
translate
language.
really well.
It's a language barrier.
the
It's
Minotaur tie-in is so great.
No, 100% actually, it's not.
I'm sure you could use my last name or Brassborn.
No, I don't
Sure
want you
could
to
be
use
brothers?
my last name. I don't even want to use my last name.
Oh, do you want my last name?
I
You
don't
can
want-
Take
oh.
Windigoth.
Okay, hold on. We're actually getting off track
Yeah,
here.
and why-
What, did you guys find anything?
Well, you just pointed to something that I didn't notice before.
So let's huddle up here. You know?
Is Baza nearby?
Yeah, Bob.
Also, nobody. Okay, just hold on. Do I see him point at me when he does the
Yes,
direct point?
yes.
Cool. Can I move from that location?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Fuck me.
I'm just be like, all right, we need. I'm gonna yell out loudly. We need some team building
He's on it.
in here. And
Baza,
I'm gonna
where are you right
kinda-
Yeah, where's Baza?
Are
He
you-
just I was just standing out there, kind of. I actually didn't really go out, and because nobody put me out in a direction.
I pointed at the tower. I said stay.
Yeah,
to
and
the
so I'm
tower,
like,
so
I'm just exactly. So I'm out there, just looking
So-
at him.
I'm gonna.
I'll yell. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
literally. We need team building up in here, and I'm gonna. Let's go towards the tower. Let's have some. Let's. Yeah, team building.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Find
be
Baza
really
and see
awkward.
what he found.
Real awkward about it.
Baza, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, is this something that I feel or?
Yep.
Okay.
No, all of us would need to make a wisdom saving throw for that.
That is a
Not
Not me.
16.
I'm far away.
That's
I
a
already
what?
failed it.
A 16.
Lit. You just fail.
Okay.
Cool.
Lit.
So, I'm trying to arm on both shoulders, like try to turn Ciramon and Ray towards the tower, and do
Yeah. Yeah.
Calm
Let's go find
robbery.
Baza.
Are we?
Baza,
Yeah.
as they are walking towards the tower, you feel like a strange, almost like a muscle cramp for a moment, and then it seems to dissipate.
Like, is it in a location?
Mm-hmm.
Can I look at the location?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
See
you
anything?
look down and you don't see anything. Just see your skin.
This is so lit.
Have I experienced something like this before?
Give me a history check.
question. So that
17, 24.
24. 24.
Experienced everything.
You served on a ship once. And the captain used to make a lot of really bad deals. The kind where it would definitely come back to bite him. And you remember distinctively the captain and you were having a game of liar's dice out on the docks when the captain went, "Oh, and held his pectoral. Nothing. Interesting. And then you remember the very next morning, the captain was found in a back alley, stabbed 23 times in the back.
The tractor cursed. This triggers fight or flight for me big time.
So like I said, we should get inside the tower. We can talk. We've been through.
We just gotta find Baza.
Boss is right here in front of us, in front of the
There's a
tower.
I stop
Perfect.
waving. I stop waving, and you just see me run inside.
Let's move quickly.
What
Okay, we're
about?
going inside.
Stop.
I don't know. Sounds like Baza may have found the danger.
Whatever. I head inside.
Cool. You all head inside. Galliard, you saw Baza flinch and then turn and run inside. The rest of the party followed, and they have closed the door.
Sick. I'm gonna still observe the area. If
Okay.
anything, just seems off.
Give me
I mean, I
another-
think because I've been in Otha enough to not necessarily recognize the people, but understand the people that live there, right?
Yes.
So I would see if there's anything that just seems off character-wise.
Give me another perception check.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you one more chance.
That's a dirty 20.
It's a dirty 20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Awesome. You don't see anything.
Fuck! I rolled so high.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Lit.
Okay.
All of you run inside. You see Mikhail is currently looking at these shards of red crystal. And you see he pieces them together. And for those of you that recognize it, it takes the form of the red pyramid.
Sirifex.
Yep.
Yep.
And he puts them together and he goes, what a shame. Well, I will have to spend the next 2 months fixing this or something, I don't know. Or maybe when we go to Sigil, I can get it fixed by that guy. Yeah, we'll see.
Are we worried about the demon that came out?
We never
of
found
it?
that guy,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I don't know. We still have the servants searching the house. And Ruddy Pete is currently wandering around with some animated armor, like a shock force, searching for it,
Oh.
if it is still here.
Is that like
That might
high
be
level
something.
magic? Do I gotta wait a while to learn that?
To animate armor, it's more. I mean, kind of yes, but also it's more having the armor, having a place to do the ritual, and then having the time and the material to do the ritual for the extent of time it takes.
I hate to
to
interrupt.
animate the armor. Oh, yes.
Did everybody come inside?
Except
Everybody's
Yeah,
inside,
we-
yeah. Except for Gallagher.
Except me, yeah.
So
Okay, yeah.
I just spoke to Galliard. Baza, you
Oh,
said
you found
somebody, yeah, I did. So you said somebody was after you. They're coming for you.
Yeah, I close and I lock the door. I draw my sword and I go, yeah, I draw my sword and, sorry. Your name. And I point at Velsius and I go, your name.
Velsius Widigov.
And when we were at your house, there was something inside that had long died. What was it?
At my house, you're talking about. Oh,
Underneath.
The Merle. You're talking about the Merles?
No, your original home.
You should know that. And
I need you to say it.
Okay, above table here. Are you talking about the tree?
Yeah.
My garden. My
Saruman.
gar-
Yeah.
It gets worse. Your trunk. Every time you do what?
This. And I'll activate Astral Arms.
All right.
And it gets worse.
Eh,
like,
And you see it get a
you
little
really
worse.
need to stop doing that. Like, it's
The
not
dry
necessary
skin
right
expands.
now.
That's funny.
You do that, and Mikhail goes, ah! And then he goes, oh. As he
That's
looks at
rude.
his bread.
That's
They're
rude.
great. They're
They're not
helpful.
helpful right now. You're just hurting yourself.
Mikhail actually comes over to you and he goes, let me look. And he is looking at your trunk.
Ray,
Yes.
how many of the Arachnal died when we were facing the Queen in the tunnel?
How many? I mean, You weren't really
You
there.
and I
killed
were-
2 that were sleeping.
Okay.
Baza, what's
been-
the name of your pet?
Oh, and I'll just produce him. He just
Oh.
Snooky Pootsy. Yeah. It's
I
my
didn't
guy.
know. I actually didn't know
You
that.
have a last name.
Yeah. Yes. So, can we? Sorry.
What-
This is.
what
I'll
is
put.
your last name?
I'll put
Yeah,
my.
Siramon's in the search
not-
for one.
It's not Wayrun. It's Tashula. I've just been cursed or mocked or something. It just happened. The door's locked behind me. Right.
Yeah, it's locked.
We might have a problem.
Well, yeah, you seem
Do we
to
know how
be
to fix the
forgetful
curse?
of what happened just within the last couple days.
No, that was to make sure that your identity was the same. That you were who you
We
were
want to
saying.
Oh,
you change
think we're
identities?
changelings?
No, but there's, illusion magics. There's 1,000 ways to disguise yourself. Hey, Mikhail,
Yes.
do you have any way
He has Siramon's trunk in one hand and just kind of like, yes, what?
your nature is infernal?
No. I am a spellcaster.
Oh,
Master Mage. Wizard. What
I've
can
just
I do
been
for you?
cursed,
guys?
I think.
Oh, easy. Sit down.
Can you help me
Sit
understand
down.
what it was?
Sit down.
You just see me twitching and
He
hand
motions
doesn't
to
leave them.
he motions to a chair and it answers him and comes over. Sit down, Roddy Pete. Let me tell furniture to move. I think it is funny. Sit. You sit in the chair and you feel the chair slowly take the perfect shape of your ass as you sit in it.
It's great. It's great.
So, arms out. Let's see. He starts touching like what Siramon, you recognize are key points.
Okay.
Let's see. Up
get that one.
here. Awesome. Excellent. High level stuff. Let's see what we can do.
You confirmed it?
Oh yeah, you're cursed to shit. It's great.
You know,
The
can you tell me what it is?
It
what's
seems
the
to be his eyes glow purple. Tracking and then delayed release effect. Can be activated at any point by the caster as long as they can see you. Would you like me to take it?
Before I have you waste resources, I figure I should talk to you all.
All of us? Do we need to go get...
What if I remove the curse first?
Well, if it's been casted upon me now, it could be advantageous to leave it for a second.
Can they cast it from a distance? Is this something they have to be nearby for?
Well, it sounds like they have to see him. Like,
It
what would
was
constitute
just,
seeing?
It looks like it would just be seeing them. He can do it.
If we cover
So they're
him
in
in
the
a,
area.
if we cover him in a sheet, would that count?
That's not how magic works.
I don't
don't-
mean to.
don't know.
I don't. I
Mr. Warlock
apologize.
with his Eldritch Blast. That's not how that works.
Apologize for jumping the gun. I don't want to endanger you, and if the curse is removed, depending on what it is, maybe the caster might be aware of it. I want to give you all just time and a moment of truth. Mikhail, apologize for making a fuss.
Let me at least do this. You there, and he points at the empty air. Get me a book. And you see nothing move into a room and then come back with a floating book. Give. Wonderful. He goes to blank pages. He's going to put a hand on your chest on the point where you're cursed, and then he puts a finger on the book, and you watch as the pages start writing with arcane language. As it goes, hold on, one moment. I'm not just trying to touch you, it has to happen. That's a Roddy
Gotten
Pitt's a
touchy
Roddy
lately.
Pitt thing. I'm not that guy.
You've gotten touchy lately.
And this is there we go. Okay.
They always
It
say
is
that. They
a
want to touch you.
it is a bastardization of bestowing a curse, and well, like a hunter's mark kind of thing. Allows you to be tracked within 5 miles,
They're already here.
and then a secondary activation would drop your constitution to 5.
Capture. Here to capture.
You said
Who's
you're
trying to
about
capture
to
you?
tell us
What'd you
the
do?
truth. Do we, for the rest of us, do we want the zone up just so that I know if this is the truth?
That would be a good idea.
It's up to you.
Okay. I'll cast
I trust him.
Zone of Truth on all of us.
I trust him.
I fail on purpose.
What's the save? Or I'll just fail. Yeah.
I fail on purpose.
Everyone
Yeah,
fail?
if we can just fail on purpose. I
Yeah.
will. Yeah.
I just fail.
Just fail on purpose.
Oh.
My name's Saruman. I don't have a last name.
I would fight it if I was there.
Does Mikhail fail?
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Mikhail is going to burn a legendary resistance to succeed.
Yeah, there you go.
Lit.
I just look over at him.
You sneaky motherfucker.
Mikhail goes, I'm sorry, if you had access to some of my secrets, I might fry your brains. So this is for your
We j-
own good.
We just wanted you to say you're the bagman so he would believe you. That's really all
Oh,
it was.
shit, you're right. Fuck, I will have to prove it another way. Damn it. Damn it.
As if
When
the
you-
legendary
By all the-
resistance
Listen,
Papa,
Papa,
Right,
I am
right.
the bagman. I am the
When
bagman.
You know,
when you prove
I
it, I want to leave. I want to be out of
I
the
don't.
room.
This is not the. That's good. I believe you. I believe you.
Okay, okay.
I,
You're right.
wait a second.
You're-
I can't say I believe you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. You're
Yeah.
lying.
Oh,
I'm
you
just
don't,
saying.
yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. I don't believe you. I don't believe.
It's true though.
Oh,
That's true.
It is true.
well, you all believe it. That's really not
Okay.
important.
Well,
Um,
we
really
can't
did finger
can't
me.
lie either.
He did.
So
He did finger me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I
okay,
don't.
we don't need to
All
say
right.
it like
It's
that.
It's true. It's true.
So the zone of truth is
Yeah.
cast.
So who's following you?
Agents of the Dwindolian Empire.
Oh shit.
Uh, My father was a secretive and complex man. We raised animals in a small plot of land, farmed, kept to ourselves. I came back to the end of a fight between my father and another. I managed to see his final moments. His killer. I'll out of my chest, I'll produce the this kind of three-spined, sewn together book. And the back portion of it is this black, water-skinned, flexible leather. This spellbook belonged to his mother. I managed to get a good strike in with a pitchfork. They were both worse for wear. My father killed. His killer injured. I found out much later that the man I killed was an agent called a Volstrucker. They're like spies, mostly magical, all deadly. Within my father's, and you'll see me like try to resist something for a second, and I just go, "Oh, I forgot." This was inside of him, and you'll see me produce the rod, the bald edge of the palm. They were after it. That and another piece. I ran.
How long have you been running?
6 years now.
Thought about just explaining what happened?
I don't think these are the type of people that you explain things to. These are the type of
They're
people
not-
that.
Yeah, Ray, give me a history check. Yeah,
They're
definitely.
not the talking sort, it sounds like.
24.
24. If the Judicators are the enforcement arm of the Prime Deity's chief temples in Vasselheim, they are a secretive but known entity. From your background, you recall your father saying in a disputed trade agreement with another noble lord in one of his office meetings that would happen after dark. You were supposed to be asleep. You were a little kid. You do recall him saying in hushed tones to this other noble that he was speaking to, "Is it true? Is it true that you have a Volstrucker as one of your bodyguards? Is that true? I didn't know they could leave the order." And you remember the other noble lord saying, "No, I do not have a Volstrucker as a bodyguard. I have a man who killed a Volstrucker as a bodyguard." And your father said, "Oh, I would love to meet this man. Where is he?" And the other noble says, "He is dead. I found him crumpled into a ball of flesh and bone in a back alley. I think his story may have been true." So that's your knowledge of Volstrucker.
Yeah, I don't think that these are the type of people that you reason with. If the Judicators are like divine executioners, these Volstrucker are the arcane ones.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Well,
And
I
you've
was-
you've ran one through?
I was 11. I had a pitchfork. I didn't know. He was almost dead. He was in the process of, well, putting his chest back together.
Oh.
This happened when I was 11. I went to well,
You're only 17?
no, I'm now in my 20s, but the last contact was 6 years ago. I know that they're not just out for revenge. I managed to get them off of my tail when I said that I had lost the other part of the artifact. I was in Marquette, and I would bounce it back and forth down the sewers, and I found out that they weren't tracking me so much as it. But
Now they're definitely tracking you. Is this the closest they've got to you? Or no?
DM, is this the closest call? Besides Marquette?
Let's see. Give me insight.
Oh, the closest
is
that
an
you've
easy-
known.
This is
hard.
an insight roll into events of your past and whether or not you can put pieces together here.
15 minus 1, 14.
14. Thinking about it now, you think, no, this might not be the closest. You've met a lot of people in your travels: sailors, soldiers, thieves, pirates, everyone in between. Sometimes you would make friends. Sometimes you would make friends in positions of prominence for their local community. And sometimes you would learn after you left that area that those friends would die.
Oh. That's the reason that I always keep on the road. Always moving. Whenever I stay any place too long, things happen. What I can tell you is that this is the fastest that I have been found. It's easy to hide in large cities, and to be honest, and you'll see me undo two like industrial piercings on my ear and like the elvish kind of tighter ears. You see where I've had to cut 2 right angles out of each ear so that the cartilage can be folded back into itself. And you see, as I read here, these long, drooping, almost windswept-looking ears that kind of denote my feyness. And I haven't been too disciplined in my disguise. But they're here now, and it's been nice knowing all of you. I do not wish to put you in more danger. So,
Well, I mean, it sounds like you aren't at fault. You were. I wouldn't have blamed you for what you did, so it sounds like you don't deserve to be chased.
well, it doesn't really matter what I do as much as the fact that I know. And I know that if I stay too long, I am too friendly, that it's worse for everyone around me. So it might not be my fault this happened, but it is my fault knowing if I say things may happen to you, and if they do, it is my responsibility.
I mean, I'm willing to help. You helped us.
Maybe different.
Than saving the world.
Well,
Oh, I don't know about that yet.
Not technically the world.
I would.
Some people's
their
world.
world.
For some
I
people,
love
it
I
is.
love this place. This good town.
Yeah.
Those little children, this is all they know.
Right.
You saved their world.
You helped us save them, so why wouldn't we help you save
Well,
you?
question before we go into that. What would make them stop?
Think based off of. I don't think they ought to kill me. My death is inconsequential to these people, I think. They want
The pommel.
part of my artifact, yes. And think that they want me too.
Galliard,
Yes.
you see outside. Captain Duuna walks forward with an escort of Zalezo, about 6 soldiers. Calls Stryla over. They speak for a moment, and then he dismisses Stryla back to bridge duty, and he starts walking towards the tower.
Now, we saw Captain Duuna earlier today, right?
Yes.
Okay. How far would you say I am?
Less than 100 feet?
Does he look the same? Is there something off about the colors he's wearing?
Give me
the
a
armor? I have
perception
met
check.
him more than once.
Yeah, you have. Give me a perception check.
That is an 11.
This looks to be the Captain Duuna you spoke to today.
I would try to get closer. Now, for references, the Cast Without a Trace can't be detected by magic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, no, it can be detected by magic. But yeah, just let you know. So I would get closer.
What was your stealth roll from earlier? It was 17?
19.
19,
Oh,
I
it was
think.
It was 19. It was 19.
Because
Yeah,
I got a dirty 20, and that's
yeah,
all I
because
saw.
I, had
Okay,
yeah,
then-
'cause I had a plus 10 on there.
Then yes, you are able to move forward from Swamp Tree. You move out of the ruin to one of the swamp trees that hangs on the edge of Ruddy Pete's property. You're able to get closer. You see, these all look like Zalezo. This looks like Captain Duuna.
Are they speaking or anything that I can pick up on?
He's walking with a determined look towards the door. But give me an insight check.
While he's rolling, just for the record, when I activated my arms, I also activated Word of the Spirit, the next addition to it.
Okay.
Sick.
It happens at the same time.
Got your new shit.
I also realized I should have used that.
That's
in a Galliard.
in 18.
An 18?
Yeah.
He's
You
nervous.
said insight, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's nervous.
He's nervous.
Nervous in what sense? Like nervous as in like wait, I mean, he would be nervous anyways.
Nervous as in he's out of his depth and he's coming for help.
Okay. I'm gonna keep a distance, but I want to be close enough where I can hear, not full clear here, but enough to just, you know what I'm saying, like just
I would
catch.
say you're able to move up to the side of Ruddy Pete's tower where you can rest in the shadow of the setting sun.
Okay.
As you see Captain Duuna and the Zalezo walk up, and Duuna, it's Captain Duuna.
Baza, you just see, almost falls out of his chair, and I would say people might not be what they seem, and I'm going to run upstairs, or run at least out of immediate sight.
Okay. You can stay in the foyer area, or if you like, at the back of the foyer, there are 3 doorways that roughly every 30 seconds or minute, it varies, open to a completely different room in the tower, and you could walk through one.
Don't trust the doors. Don't trust the doors.
This seems like a Bagman arc part 2. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to get lost in here.
I'm not a smart guy. I don't trust the doors.
To be fair, you all did sleep in rooms that were through these doors.
Yeah, I'm sure Pete can fuck with that, but you know what? I'll just find a place that is obscured. I'm leaving.
Immediate
the
sight.
snake at the, out of the doorway, and I'll stealth if I can.
Yeah, give me a stealth check. Yes.
too.
Is there a
22?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a window by the front door to look out?
There can be if you want there to be one. That's how the tower works.
Fuck yeah. I'd like to ask for a window by the front door.
You picture a window, and at the opening of your eyes on a blink, there is a window that looks out. Galliard from the outside, no window appears.
I was about to ask.
Yep.
I want to go to the window and I want to look out. I'm going to see who's at the door, and then I want to see if I can spot Galliard now.
Give me a perception check.
I don't think I've met this person, have I?
He's
Captain
stopped
Duuna?
by
Yeah,
this
Captain
morning.
Captain Duuna?
He came in. Yeah, he came in to tell us about the like the
Okay.
deaths,
Okay.
the
Hero
mission.
both those.
Gosh, so I would have. That's the first time I would have.
21?
Hmm.
Yeah. You look out, you see it's Captain Duuna and 6 Zalezo. Yeah,
Spot Galliard.
you do.
His new spot.
You do, actually, yeah. You see, actually, where the window opens up, you kind of look down, and Galliard's head is just right there, actually.
Okay. I'm going to use towards Galliard's the word of the spirit, so I can send words to a creature of my choice that I can see within 60 feet. Only they can hear me.
Yep,
So I'm gonna to Galliard only.
yep.
I'm going to say, boss is in trouble. People are hunting him. We've got to protect him. And then I'll look over out the window to Captain and everything and say, "Hey guys, what do you need? We're trying to stay safe. Apparently there's something dangerous in the area."
You see Duuna go, hello? Who?
Yes, it's me, Siramon. I'm speaking through the window. Do you see me?
No, your voice is coming through a wall. And Captain Duuna goes,
Do I know that though?
No, I no, you don't. No,
Yeah.
I cannot see you, Siramon.
I'm right. I'm waving. Do you see me?
No,
We're
I
in
do
a
not
different
see you.
dimension. This is magic.
Can you
We're in a
open the door?
Is that coming through?
So we're in a different dimension. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay, I'll just tell you what I need. I'm here for help. I need your priest.
My priest.
Your Bahamut friend, Ray.
Ray.
Ray, yes.
Okay, Ray, you have a visitor. It was nice talking to you again. Please be safe. There's dangerous things in the area.
Okay.
And I'll ask Ray to come to the
I
window.
come up to the window. Do you?
Yeah, Ray. You look out the window. You
Okay.
see Captain Duuna. He's kind of looking near you, but not like at you.
Yeah. Do you need me out there?
I need you to accompany me to the Hole of Ray's healing.
Okay. I'll be back later, guys. And
Wait. I'm gonna, before you go, I'm gonna like whisper to you, like, do we need to make sure these aren't the people?
are they within, what's this area? I think it's 30 feet.
The zone.
Yes.
Might have to crack the door for that to work.
Yes, you would.
Okay.
It doesn't go through walls. Okay.
It does.
But
it
it's a
doesn't
different
go
dimension.
through. Yeah, it doesn't go
Dimension
through
door.
dimensional
Not this
walls.
wall.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha,
15-foot
gotcha.
sphere. I'll open up the door and I'll just immediately like, kind of like, close it behind me as I'm like,
Cool. Yeah. As Baza's like,
yeah.
Weird shimmy through the crack door.
Baza, I rolled for Duuna. He will not see you.
Mhm.
As the door cracks open, Ray opening the door, you see Duuna. He's flustered, a little sweaty, like the brow sweat. He says, "Oh, Ray, wonderful. We need your help performing some autopsies."
Oh. Did he roll for Zone of Truth?
Let me do that.
I'm staying at the window to listen. Boy.
16.
He passes.
Fuck.
So he can lie.
Yeah.
Doesn't he know the spell happens too?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
He says, "Are you blessing me? What is this?"
No,
feeling?
we're apparently not in a very trusting mood right now because apparently there's danger in the area. So I was just going to see if you are who you say
Yes,
you are.
I told Stryla to double the guard. She told me somebody was after you,
I guess.
one of
I
your
mean, I
friends?
don't see anything out here.
which is why we would move with escort.
Okay.
We were actually wondering if he might want to come along as well, and perhaps the one with the spear, Velsius was his name.
So you want all of us?
I mean, if you all want to come, that's fine. We just figured that the priest that we are working with said that you three might have the best ability to help us.
How do the guards look
Which
aside
three?
from Duuna?
They look like Zalezo.
No, but I'm saying like are they stressed like he is?
On your insight check from earlier, some of them look mortified, like scared. And then the others look stressed and tired. I would say about half and half, 3 and 3. We've been sending out ranger patrols to move through the swamps.
Yeah. I heard
And-
Tiramon was going to help with that later.
Yes. We sent out one this morning, and they made it to the border with, and he points at Beekeeper Peak,
Yeah.
and they found 4 bodies and 1 survivor on the border and brought them back. And we don't know how they died. It was not the blight.
Does this seem like it would be like where that beekeeper nudist colony was? I know they're not nudist, but
them. The honey keepers.
Yeah.
No. It past that point.
okay.
Although the
Keep going.
darkness does grow,
Okay.
we might have to evacuate them soon.
Okay. And were these bodies kind of torn apart, seemingly like by zombies or something?
No. I think it'd be better if you saw
Okay.
them.
I think it'd be best if I accompany you, and then if needed, I can let everybody else know.
Very well. Shall
Yep.
we go? Excellent. Yes.
I guess you just hear from the back of the room.
Oh, the door's closed.
Did you already leave?
Well, like when I was when I
still
was
outside
inside
the
the
door.
door,
It's still, like,
I was gonna say like I did that whole like you
Oh,
don't
you
want
walked
people
out?
to know what's on the inside of your house, so like you
Okay.
pull yourself through the crack
But
and
I'm
like
at the
close
window
it.
listening.
Yeah.
I've just been patient.
You're gone,
I'm
you're
at the
gone.
window.
I just
Yeah, I'm just outside the front door.
I would feel responsible for you just going out on your own. If people know that you're associated with me, I'd see that you were.
Okay,
I
so
tried to stop.
and then I'm just looking at Baza, right? Because I'm in the. Do you want me to go with him?
I can.
I don't know that.
I know where Galliard is. I can tell Galliard to go with him. Protect him.
We need an old priest and a young priest.
Together.
I'll whisper to Galliard. Can you follow Ray?
I'll nod my head.
Okay. Excellent. Then Captain Duuna starts leading you away. Is there anything else you three in the tower wish to talk about before we move to that scene?
I mean, I would be asking questions, to be honest. Because I mean, we know someone's trying to chase us and kill us. We would still be trying to plot and plan. That's above table. That's where I'd be at.
Yeah, no, I'd ask questions like so. You need to keep this pommel. There's no argument to give it over to them, right?
I've considered
Just so
it.
they stop following you.
I considered it, and the more powerful portion of the construct I did give up. It did not satisfy them at all.
They won't.
My fear is that this has kept me one step ahead of them. I told you, let me feel danger sometimes before it happens. And
Do you know where you need to go next?
my dreams taking what took me to the last peak. I know.
It's almost like we need to buy time. We deal with the current threat, and then we go to the peak. And what did Duuna say? 5 days?
I have never been able to look, if I give it up, I give up the one thing that can prevent me from, or has prevented me from being taken in the past. They continue after me. It's a gamble. I thought about it. That is the thing that I agonize over. Whether or not leaving it, casting it into the sea, allows me to fucking walk away. But
that's easy.
Yeah, people have died over this. You don't want to walk away from it. Your own father.
that is definitely something that I would only say that I've never been able to outmaneuver these people. So, if I were to approach a town in disrepair, the one place where my target would be in a, I'd imagine, nigh impenetrable space. Thank you, Ready Pete. My next move would be to leverage my foray, flush it out, and raise strong Galliard, strong. I'm worried that me staying here, you being out there, makes you all the more a target.
Maybe. But everyone but Galliard knows what's going on, so if we're on board, we're on board.
I could hide myself today
They still track you? Or no?
if the curse is dispelled. I have methods to make myself a little more. Well, I've been on the run my whole life. I can do it. But it leaves me, at the end of the day, rather drained.
I can carry you if you need.
Okay. I would ask, fucking Bagman to take the curse off me.
Mikhail.
Mikhail.
Can the curse be moved? Rather than removed, but moved to somebody else.
Mikhail goes, no, that would just be cursing someone else. It's either destroyed or recast. And I do not know the verbal and somatic components to make this iteration of this spell. But I can get rid of it. Would you like me to remove it?
No, we either remove it and try to outrun these people, or we use you as bait.
That was my other thought.
I think if we're going to use you as bait, I think we all need to be on the same page, and Galliard doesn't know what's going on right now.
Then
I trust him to help, but
we don't have to decide now. We can buy time.
Well, we do, because Ray and Galliard are already out there.
Yeah,
if I stay here, if I stay cursed, you guys can do your work, return here, and perhaps, if you decide that it is the path that you want to walk down, leave the curse on me, and perhaps spring a trap of our own. Other than that, I have no other recourse than to run.
Can I take you to a room in this tower that Pete has forgotten about?
Why don't you four stay together, and I will...
Very well. The doors do not lead there anymore. I will have to open a path. He walks over to one of the doors, and as he reaches his hand out, the flesh of his hand falls away and is replaced with the elongated blue fingers of the bagman that rips into the side of the door and moves the bricks up, almost shifting an after image of the door up and out of itself. And as that happens, the door opens into another room with the same architectural stylings of Ruddy Pete's, but you see it's dark in here. And every room in Ruddy Pete's house that is connected to Pete's travel network is lit. And he says, come with me.
I look back to the group just to make sure that the spooky as shit. He's trustworthy.
You can come too if you want. It's not like I'm not going to dissect you. That'd be crazy. I might have done that a few months ago, but right now, no.
I go.
No, you can trust me, Kim. Yeah.
You walk through. He walks through after you. He's still holding the door open from the other side, and he looks back at Ceramon and says, are you coming or staying?
I think we go to Ray and Galliard.
We stay.
Keep them safe.
Will you come lock the door behind us?
Lock! When they leave. It will do it. He lets go, and the door blinks, and it's like an indoor garden that it blinks to as that room disappears. We will get to that in a bit. Ray, you walk through the streets. Galliard, we're going to keep your stealth roll and their perception checks. You're following behind.
Mm-hmm.
Across the bridge, where Stryla sees you and kind of gives a small nod of recognition. She says, Ray, I don't know what danger is after you, but we've doubled the guard on all the bridges. And we will leave some Zalezo at the tower.
Sounds
as
good.
well.
I don't know what danger's after us either, but apparently there is one.
Always those that you cannot see, that you get told about, and it's like, tell me something, please. Do I need dragon slaying equipment, or is it just some dude? You never know.
I don't know what
I
kind
got
of
this.
form they
I
take.
got this bridge.
Okay.
As you walk through to the Apophedes, you go somewhere you haven't been before in Otha. You are led to, it is kind of like a old Catholic nunnery, surrounded by blooming, growing trees, enwrapped in vines. It's not 2-story, it's 1 story with like a wrapping U shape but or more like a square shape with these big, beautiful, decorated archways. And under each archway is a doorway that leads to a separate medical slash I'm poor and need somewhere to stay kind of room. You see there are various priests, priestesses, clerics, servants, and a couple paladins of almost every prime deity are here. And you see there is one in particular here waiting that Duuna walks up to as you enter, and Duuna says, hold on. 1 second, sorry. As you walk in, Duuna walks up to this man and says, Priest Offred, I've brought the servant of Bahamut. And Ray, you see a human man wearing the vestial robes of a priest of Bahamut. Someone who very much outranks you in the religious hierarchy of Bahamut. Mm-hmm. You see he's got light brown hair, loose, with a terrible part near the middle, a trimmed mustache that covers most of his upper lip. His robes are pristine. There's a thinness to his frame, like if you were to push him over, he might shatter. But he has a shrewd look to his green eyes. His robes are dark blue and purple, with the platinum metal inlaid into points along the structure. And you see a very small decorative knife at his hip as this man smiles a broad smile with his thin frame and goes, Master Ray, it is a pleasure to meet you. I heard of you while I was in Vasselheim, that you had passed through and learned some of the ways of our great god Bahamut. I am honored. I am Offred Jobert. And he extends a hand to shake yours.
I shake it.
Yeah. So it's Offreid. And then Jobert is Joubert.
Okay.
He says, I am glad that I had begun my pilgrimage here when I did. It seems I arrived just after all of the fun died down. I heard you offered your help. Bahamut would be pleased.
That's who I do my work for.
It seems, Ray, that we have a medical mystery on our hands. I do hope that you are still well versed in the sciences of the bodies that you learned in the temple of the Platinum Sanctuary.
I hope so as well, too.
Do come with me. We are going to meet a wonderful young woman who is running this place. Her name is Annalena Hager. She is the healer of the halls of Ray's healing, which is quite an oddity. I don't know if you know this. It was only about 20 years ago or so that the great chapel to Ray reopened in Vasselheim, and now look at this, a healing hall in a small little town in Uther. It's wonderful, wonderful. I do so love to see the prime deities being remembered. Come, we've got a ways to go. Captain Duuna, you and your men should not come in. It took a while to clean the vomit. Come, Ray.
As they're walking in, because my spell only lasts an hour, I would come out of it.
Yeah, it will, upon entering the sanctified ground of this healing hall, it coincidentally or not coincides with the dissipation of the shadow around your legs. And I would say Duuna actually turns and sees you and goes, Galliard, it's probably good that you're here.
Yes, I heard that Ray needed help with something.
Yes. Do you know much of... Well, you were a soldier. Maybe you can help them. They're heading in now. And he actually points, and you see Ray and this blue and purple robed human man are heading inside one of these rooms, a room that's connected to more like a corner building of this structure. So it's like thicker stone. Instead of the nice light wood of the doors where people would come and be healed, it's a darker, thicker, heavier door. This must be more of a living facility for those who work here instead of for patients.
I would follow Ray.
Cool. Priest Jobert opens the door and he snaps his finger, and there is light around his holy amulet. And he says, all right, we go down from here. And it actually goes down. There's a open area here, and it's like a kitchen area. And you see there's a stairway in front of you. You see the backside of a stairway in front of you that leads up. And then there's a stairway in front of you that leads directly down this like square roomed building. Think like the old Renaissance houses in Italy that you can buy and renovate now. It's that kind of layout where it's like square platforms with really thin stairs that go up and down. As you go down, you do see there is a young halfling priestess of Sarenrae who is just down there, just carrying these two large buckets full of what looks like water, and she's rushing into a room in front of you in this basement, and you hear a voice inside that says,
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. That's exactly what we needed. With this holy water, maybe we can clear some of these marks away and see what's happening. Thank you. Thank you for that, dear. You can leave now.
As Priest Gilbert walks in, bringing you in, and Galliard, I would say you catch up at around this point.
Hey, I heard you need help.
Yeah, I think they need as much help as they can get with figuring out what's going on, which is, and this is Priest Jobert from the Chantry of Bahamut.
Oh, hello. A pleasure to meet you.
I am a
Nice to meet you.
servant of the Platinum Dragon. May his light protect you.
I'm Galliard. Nice to meet you.
Galliard.
I introduce him. I go, this is Galliard. This is one of the people I've been working with. He's a paladin of.
A servant of the gods, are we? Tell me, which of the most fine and auspicious and powerful and blessed and most holy prime deities do you pledge your oath of service, my friend?
Hold on, before you say anything, let me get notes. I need to write some down.
Also, this armor is quite magnificent.
Thank you. It was actually made by a dwarven.
I was about to say that.
yeah,
It seems
you know,
of
you-
dwarven make.
Yeah, you can definitely
Yes.
tell. It's
Quite good.
It's probably some of the best armor I've ever worn myself.
Wow.
Listen, I know you're in a rush. It seemed like Captain Duuna was a little anxious about what's going on.
he
so
threw
why
up
don't you just-
earlier.
yeah,
right.
he mentioned you guys were cleaning something up, and so what's going on?
Right, let me show you here.
He's kind of flustered at this guy as he walks in, and inside you see a short-framed, big, round-bodied human woman with a circular face, a cheery expression, dimples, curly brown hair. You see her, and Priest Gilbert walks in and goes,
Oh, this is Annalena Hager. Annalena Hager, it's a pleasure to see you again.
and Annalena Hager turns and goes,
Oh, hello, welcome to the halls of Ray's healing. You are Ray, I've heard. Not our
No, a
Ray,
little
of
bit
course.
different
and
spelling.
she touches a amulet of Sarenrae, this beautiful dark-skinned woman, wreathed in like campfire light. There's like an orange glow to the amulet itself. It's very strange. But laid behind her on wooden pallets are 4 bodies that are covered in sheets. And then at the far end, with 2 priests, one of Pelor, and well, not priests, but healers, initiates, low level. They don't have healing magic. You see that halfling woman with the 2 buckets of holy water has walked over, and then you also see there is a initiate of Pelor, the Dawnfather, there as well, and they are currently trying to clean the seeping wounds of a rail-thin human man who is moaning at 0 hit points. He is unconscious and is just there on the bed going with each time they try to clean his wounds. You see parts of his skin seem to have had all the moisture removed from it. You see there's lots of extra skin on his body that seems to be laying loosely off, like he was a larger man and then the fat from inside him was pulled out. But he is still here alive for now.
Does this look
as they are trying to take care of him.
Does this look like something that I would be familiar with, like what caused this?
Yeah, give me a religion check.
Does the person look familiar?
Give me a perception check.
19.
The 6.
With a 6? No. With a 19, you've heard in some of your training that if someone were to be kissed by a banshee, they could have the entirety of their life essence pulled out of them. But you have heard that when that happens, they simply fall dead. This seems to be that, but more painful. Worse.
Would I know if like a cure wounds or a lesser restoration would be better?
Do you try to start casting one of those spells?
Sure.
As you do, the chubby human woman, Anna Lena Hager, ANNA-LENNA space HAGER for your notes. She goes, oh, we've tried. He might be beyond helping. In fact, to be honest, I think part of his, she leans in real close. I think part of his soul is missing. So that the spells don't have something to lock onto.
Gotcha. So what are we doing here then?
We are here to ease his passing and to examine these. And she pulls one of the coverings of one of the corpses, and you see a dried, desiccated human corpse.
Would this look like it would be like a further along than what the guy who's on the edge of life is? Like it looks like a progression.
Yeah. She says, we're going to conduct some autopsies using, of course, our understandings of medical sciences, but also a little bit of the divine, hoobly boobly.
Yeah.
So, we wanted your help, if you wouldn't mind assisting
Of course.
in this delicate operation. Delicate, I say, because, for an example, Brother Jobert, the one that was already... And Jobert goes, oh, yes, of course. And he lifts one, and you see one's arm is completely broken off the rest of its body. And he goes to that broken off arm, and he puts pressure on one of the knuckles, and the finger just comes off completely.
Oh.
As you could see, spent a little too long in the sun. I'm sorry. It's very dark in here and dismal with all these dead and with, him over there.
Some people use jokes to cope with tragedy. So maybe let's just get to the work.
I will tell you this, my friend. We have cast healing magics, restoration spells, And we have also done ritualistic casting to cleanse this room, which is why you might feel the little bit of divine light lingers in the air. And none of them have seemed to work on reversing any of the effects for our poor friend over there. It seems whatever curse or terrible monstrous interaction is more powerful than what we are able to negate.
He's just kind of nodding, like happy with that.
Can I try something then? If what you guys...
Yes! Of course, that's why we asked you here, my friend. More viewpoints from more eyes. And with such a powerful paladin of who were you worshipping again? Who was the deity that you serve again? Did you say Pelor?
Hold on.
Hello?
I've never heard of this.
If you want to Google some prime deities real quick.
No, I know a few because I got them in my notes.
Give me a religion
so
check.
hard, like-
Give me a religion check.
Bet.
Who would be the best person
Proficient,
for
baby.
me to lie that I
I'm
serve?
not. That is a 19.
19. You get the feeling that the deity whom you serve would be 100% fine with you lying out your ass and saying you serve another one.
Sick. Let's see. Well, I've been a pretty secretive person since I met everybody, right?
So not Pelor then.
No, not at all. What now? Now knowing, I don't know, Jack, who would best fit the vibe that I would go for?
Oh, battle and
That's-
vengeance?
Yeah, probably not that.
Probably,
Yeah, essentially.
probably Cord, the Stormlord.
Cool. Somebody that they would know and
Would be okay with.
just, yeah, exactly. Be okay with. But most importantly, I kind of want to pass it off as like, it's something that I've kept a secret for a while. I've met people who don't take. I just met a lot of bad people. So I keep it to myself.
I feel like I must apologize. An oath of a paladin can be a very private thing, and if you and the Stormfather have a little deal,
He's like tapping your dwarven plate.
then you have a little deal, and that's between you and him and all the lords above. No, I would not want to get in Cord's way. He's big and muscly.
Thank you, Alfred. I appreciate your kindness. I don't come across it often, and I look at Ray when I say that.
Well, Master Ray, what was it that you wanted to do? I'm actually quite interested to see what magic you're doing.
Well, I was going to try dispel magic.
Oh, I don't think we did that.
And he looks over at Annalena Hager and she goes,
No, I don't, sometimes it just slips your mind. Sure. Come on.
Now, question.
yes.
Would I be able to guide myself before this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll grab my holy symbol and I'll ask Bahamut to be
Oh,
with
you
me.
do. It's mirrored by everybody in here. They also touch their holy symbols.
Okay. So I will ask Bahamut to be with me, and then I will try dispel magic.
On the survivor?
Yeah. The one that's at the 0
Cool.
HP.
Give me a religion check.
Okay. With the D4?
Yep.
Ooh. Really good. 26.
26.
Yep. 17, 4, and then +5 for religion.
Out of this world.
Love it. Love it. Love D&D. That's awesome. Good thing it wasn't one of these.
No, that was earlier.
The divine energy exits you like a breath and envelops this struggling, dying man. And for a brief moment, life seems to return to part of him, as that of his skin that remains alive and not completely desiccated and ruined seems to flush a bit with life. And he opens his eyes briefly and looks up at you, Ray, as you're casting the spell, and he says, Bahamut, bless me. And he kind of like clasps your forearm.
I put my hand on top of it. I say, he's with you.
Thank you. My friends. Do they yet live?
Can you tell us what happened to you and your friends?
We... Bahamut, forgive me. We wanted to see if there was treasure. We had just lost our home. We thought maybe ropes. We could try to climb up the ruin and get into the temple.
You guys try to pass that green veil.
Yes, yes. The moment we passed through it, we were racked with screams and pain and suffering. And I watched them. Oh no, I watched them dry out in front of me like they were being kissed by a spirit of death. Forgive me, Bahamut. Forgive me, Ray. Forgive me, gods. Galliard.
Yes.
He looks at you and he locks eyes with you. This frail, dying, thin human man. He's wearing the garb of a swamper of Otha. You get the feeling he was a swamp farmer. He probably would be one of the people on the stilts that works out there in the water and farms the natural produce of the region, which then can be sold. So probably a poor man. He looks in your eyes and you see a look of recognition past your eyes. It is a dying man looking through you. And you see his eyes fill with fear. And you see, he says, I fear I will see whom you serve soon. And he starts to seize on the bed and then goes still.
So it was a curse, or it was a spell, a green mist, right?
Before I answer him, I do that thing like where you put your hand over them and put their eyes down.
Yeah. So you do that, and then the eyes naturally open back up because that's a Hollywood thing. Just a little, little education for you guys.
Oh.
The natural stance for your eyes is actually open when you die. But I would say you're a priest. You would know that,
Okay.
and you could probably point to one of the aides and say, to make sure that his eyes were to stay closed.
Or did he have a blanket over him, or was he completely?
No,
uncovered?
he was. Well, I mean, he did, but it was. The others are on wooden pallets. This is a morgue.
Yeah. Then instead of that, I'll just grab a sheet and I'll put it over him. I'll say,
Yeah.
just like under my breath, sorry, there wasn't more that we could do. And I'm sorry. What did you ask me, Galliard?
The green veil, where we saw things. That's what caused this.
It seems to be, yes.
Annalena, It's hard for me to even say, which is why it's perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that name spelled later,
good.
by the way.
She comes over and she has the tools of a mortician to perform an autopsy. And she says, a consequence of being a body here is that you give us permission to determine your explicit cause of death before we grant you your rights to pass on. And I feel that these other bodies are far too gone, so I don't mean to intrude upon the memory of the man who just passed in front of us, but I think he might be our best source for more information.
You have a job to do. That's understandable.
Do as you must.
We have an idea.
Would you like to assist, or...?
We can. We have an idea of what may have caused this.
And it is?
There is something that we will be checking out with some adjudicators in a couple days over by Beekeeper, and it is protected by a green veil of dark energy.
Fascinating.
Source of magic.
I didn't know judicators were coming. And you watch as
Oh, that's right.
Priest Gilbert goes, "Oh yes, they're coming. They're coming. I was told about it this morning.
As were we.
So exciting when judicators come. It means terrible things are afoot. And I love terrible things. To smite them down in the name of Bahamut, of course. We are protectors and servants, are we not, young Master Ray?" And he kind of squeezes your arm, and it's like very weak little squeeze. This man isn't that old. He only looks like he's in his 50s. But there's something about him that is very...
Can I get some kind of
Old.
reading on him? Like trying to read
Give
it?
me an insight
Okay.
check.
He's a vampire.
We will encounter one.
And he has... I want to
Allegedly.
be very clear. This old man has terrible hair. It's awful. It looks so bad. I just want that known.
We're talking like Back to the Future, like
No,
Doc's
like-
sort of.
Like Doc Brown.
It's like a long mop, but it's parted poorly down the middle, like out to the sides. It looks awful. Just
Is it matted? Is it matted?
no, it's well kept, but just ugly. 18. You get the feeling he loves Bahamut and serving Bahamut so much that even if that service would be a result of absolutely horrific things happening, he can't help but get a little excited. Just a
So
little.
he's fanatical.
And he goes, I'm actually going on this expedition. I've never been in an airship before. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Me either, actually.
Oh, really? Well, I can't tell you what it's like because I don't know. It will be a wonderful time. Let's open this body. And he kind of goes
Why-
over and starts.
I'm not well versed in medicine like you all are, so I will just step out and let you all take care of it.
Okay, servant of the Storm Lord, and you
I smirk at that.
You go out there and you dance in the lightning or whatever it is you do, and we'll be in here and we'll be looking at this man's brains. Let's open his skull, I think, first.
I walk out and I head towards Duuna outside.
I give that look to you as you're leaving of like, please don't leave me in here alone with these people.
You offered help, bro. I'll wait for you outside, though.
You are not brought gloves or gown because this is the Middle Ages, and that's not how that works. Ray will say you get started on the autopsy. You will be assisting them. Galliard, Duna's outside, and he's just staring off in the distance towards the Beekeeper Peak.
It's kind of frightening, isn't it? The veil.
The Veil. That's a good name for it. Yes,
Do you see anything?
I do. When I'm not from here, I'm from Phelan. When I first joined the Zalezo, they assigned me to track down some petty thievery. And this kid, 14, 15, pulled a knife on me. And I see his face every time I look at this veil.
I see family that I've lost. It's kind of bittersweet, you know. Haven't seen their faces in so long, but it's not them, you know what I mean? It's not the same smiles, not the same smirks. It's just
Like a twisted shadow.
a hollow face.
That's what I see. Hopefully, when you go, you can remove it. Although I don't know how you'll get in if passing the veil kills you.
I think I'm very certain Ray is gonna figure something out. They're doing an autopsy on the survivor.
Oh, he died?
He did.
God's rest.
But it did confirm a few things. The veil did do this. But I have something else to ask of you, Duuna.
Ask it.
Volstruckers. What do you know of them, if anything?
I mean, you rise enough in rank, you hear rumors that boogeymen Volstruckers work on behalf of the... Not the Empire, what are they called? Oh, the Cerberus Assembly within the Empire. Galliard, you've heard of the Cerberus Assembly. You've seen a member of the Cerberus Assembly, actually, in your past. As a mercenary in the Auxiliary Legions, on very rare occasion, near the border between Jorhas, when the skirmishes were going on, sometimes a powerful mage would show up out of nowhere, unannounced, either in a gilded, beautiful, resplendent carriage, or they would simply walk into existence out of thin air. And they would immediately have full command over the entire fort and its garrison, just by being there. They would send teams off to retrieve something, and once they had that something, they would, just as quickly as they appeared, leave. And you remember the rumors throughout the camp of, that's one of them Cerberus Assembly members. Oh, yeah, the true hand of the king. No, idiot. The king answers to them. Those whispers, those rumors. So, you know who the Cerberus Assembly is. Him saying they serve the Cerberus Assembly puts it in that box for you.
Have you heard anything about somebody new entering Otha? Maybe a small group of unknowns?
Well, the priest, Jobert, some travelers along the roads that were traveling here to try to make money off of the siege camps, camp followers and the like. I expect we will have many more people coming here from temples, chanceries, monasteries, people with good hearts who want to come and help rebuild. I fear a result of the siege is that the ability of the city to maintain its security will vastly diminish. Many Zalezo did die, and we are only an occupying force for 2 weeks. I will be leaving in 2 weeks.
You'll be heading back to Phelan.
I will head back to Phelan, yes. But I will have to stop and... Well, no, I will make my reports there.
Okay.
So, to answer your question, yes, there have been strange people in, but too many for me to...
Take note. Understood.
Yes. Is this the threat that you heard? You think somebody's come into town specifically hunting you?
Not me, but somebody that we're connected with.
I've put guard on the tower. I offered Mildred was her name, the old orcish woman, and she told me to very politely fuck myself sideways, which she seems nice. That's the best I can do is just put you under guard if you'd like.
No, and I appreciate that. You and Stryla have been a huge help.
Yes. Don't tell her yet. She will be named the commander of Otha.
Oh, wow. In replace of who?
The previous commander of the Zalezo here died. Veroness was her name. She was ripped into pieces. I do believe I told you that, actually.
Yes, I do recall.
Yes.
But we would love, the Lot and I would love to buy you, Stryla, and a few of your soldiers who've been very helpful a drink at the Sailor Breaker Inn.
Oh, yes.
sometime soon.
I believe one of your members is a shareholder, he said?
Yes, I believe so.
Excellent.
I don't know how much of a shareholder he really is, but drinks on us. We'd love to get drinks with you before we go on the expedition.
The
If time
13th,
allows,
then?
of course. 13th it is.
Very well. The 13th, maybe not too late, since it's an early start the next day.
Yes, of course.
I will also be your escort to the dockmaster on that day to introduce you as the arms of... we keep saying arms. It's weird. As the emissaries of Dana Avalandra, as she is far too busy with the reconstruction of the city to do that.
Will you be coming along with us all the way to
Stryla will.
the temple? Stryla will.
I must
Sorry.
maintain the duties of the occupation for the time being.
Of course, one of you in charge has to stay behind.
Yes.
Totally understandable.
Stryla will go.
The
She will
third-
take 10 of my best.
There you go. The 13th it is then.
The 13th.
When Ray steps out, can you tell him I'll be waiting by the bridge?
Yes. I will send him in your direction.
All right. Until next time, Duuna. Thanks.
Oh, but before you go,
Yep.
he pulls you aside to one of the alcoves. He actually opens a room that has no patient in it, and he gestures you within.
I follow.
He closes the door. He looks around. Moira told me that you have a friend searching for some people. Do you understand what I'm referencing?
Yes.
Let's just say I'm a friend of hers when necessary. And that the way the world works, sometimes it is good to have a little law breaking on your side. Do we understand each other?
We do.
If you find your way to Phelan, seek me out.
Sounds good.
He opens the door and he goes, "Very well, we will drink on the 13th to wish you all good journeys as you venture into the growing darkness beyond."
The 13th. First drink on Velsius, the stockholder.
First drink on the shareholder, yes.
And we'll leave.
Gods be with
Head
you.
towards the bridge. Gods be with you.
Ray, about an hour and a half have passed, I would say. The brain has been pulled out. That's the noise for it. The chest cavity opened. The heart pulled out. The heart is black and hard like a stone, and about a fourth what its size should be. The brain is swollen to an immense size, almost like it was retaining water. So two opposite effects, both lethal. occurred there. The musculature is drained down to its barest ligaments. This person would not have been able to walk on their own if they could healthily stand. You understand, and the healer, Anna later goes,
This is a most terrible curse. I have never seen anything like it. And because of that, I would ask this of you, Ray, not now, but if you would like, we will file a extensive report on what our findings have been here. We would like you to be a contributor to that, and we will send it back to Vasselheim to be put into the halls of Ray's record keeping.
Of course. Whatever assistance I can provide.
Wonderful. I believe we are done here, and we shall prepare these bodies for burial and begin with we will burn these. I think.
From the autopsy and what I already knew with like the banshee stuff and loss of life essence, do I get any sort of idea of what might help us be able to pass through the veil when we get there?
give me a religion check.
Okay, can I guide myself?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so 18.
18. In Vasselheim, there are magical items.
Mm-hmm.
That does not necessarily mean, well, actually, no, there is a vault full of arcane magical items, but there are magical items that are used, and it is divine magic imbued into these items. And you do recall hearing about censers of protection. So much like a paladin's aura, a censer of protection is a blessed censer, like the mist-producing thing that you wave back and forth, that would have a 30-foot spherical protective abjurative effect, divine abjuration. It would keep curses out as long as the censer is lit, and the censer can be relit by a cleric or paladin of sufficient level, which you are, level 5 minimum.
Okay. What was her name again? Annalena?
Annalena.
Can I ask?
Annalena Hager.
Okay. Annalena Hager. Can I ask her?
You could just call me Anna.
Okay, that'd probably be easier. It's a lot of words.
I know my father and mother were funny.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering, do you happen to have a censer of protection here?
Oh, no. Actually, Gilbert perks up at this and goes, Oh, a divine relic, a sense of protection.
Yeah.
There is no way that this podunk little town would have something like that. But you know who might?
The adjudicators?
Judicators would have them with them.
Yeah.
Yes. We could ask for one. Why? Do you want to do a little scouting, my boy?
Oh, well, I was just thinking that would probably be our best way through the veil.
Oh, you know what? Now that we do the math here, I would say you're probably right. They'll be here soon. Very soon.
Yes.
They'll be here.
I heard this morning.
Very soon. Probably tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe the day after or something like that.
Well, when they get into town, I will definitely be speaking with them to make sure.
Oh, yes. Of course. And they'll have an entourage with them. And the soldiers of the guard and the Vasselheim. And they'll come with the little ship. And they'll put it in the swamp waters. And it'll be, so fun. It'll be so fun. I'm sure. Have you been on an airship?
Have I? Okay. I was going to say, I'm from a noble family, but I don't think I have been.
I'm so excited. It will be so fun.
Yeah.
So
I
fun.
don't know, I'm a little afraid of heights, so.
Oh, well, get over it. All right, come on.
he'll leave. I think with that, we can go to I want to give you guys a chance because you've been sitting there and I feel bad. So, Velsius Siramon, you've been active listeners. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Justin.
Is there any...
I'll be prepared.
Justin has something in the wings that
I know.
we will be going to, but
It's just the way you said it had me dead.
are there any shenanigans or other things that Velsius and Siramon, who are in the foyer, would like to do for the time being? Or can we move on to Justin and then finish this day, actually, and move on to the next day?
I thought we were heading after them. That's where I thought we left off. I'm not sure.
Right. Did you want to do
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
You wanted to head after them?
Yeah, I think we would just be catching up to Ray and
Yeah,
Galliard.
Okay.
honestly, that's where the story was going.
And unless Velsius has something, we could just be outside of the building and just kind of post it up old.
Well, I would say you would actually meet Galliard at the bridge. Rain is falling down as Galliard rests on the Apophyte side of the freshly reconstructed makeshift bridge. It's still a warship with planks hanging out on either side. And you meet Galliard there under one of the few dim oil lamps which are now being lit. As the sun is setting, the storm is coming in, and darkness is beginning to overtake the entirety of Otha.
You got my messages, right?
I did, yeah. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually super helpful.
Been practicing it, and it's pretty cool. And you were the first person I got to use it on, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, hey, listen, it was very helpful.
This
I would have honestly stayed behind, but put me in the right direction.
But,
it's gonna help you be quiet. So I think it is. It's good for you.
it's probably down by now, isn't it? Has it been 10 minutes, Ryan?
Definitely.
I was gonna say.
Did he?
Next time I'll show you, I can actually use it to get pretty loud too, and I'm pretty excited to try that out.
So let me catch you guys up.
Oh, no.
Did an autopsy. They found bodies of a few people who snuck in trying to get to the temple, and I point at Beekeeper's Peak. They crossed the green mist, the mist that we've all looked at, and they were essentially cursed by magic. 3 of them died? 3 of them were died immediately, or 4?
4.
4 were dead.
4
and
died
we had
immediately, 1
one.
barely survived.
Were they people from Otha, or is it from?
They were trying to find
These-
treasures.
Okay.
You
So here's the fun part. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just real quick. You point at the distance as darkness is falling. The green glow. It's actually, there is a slight emission of light from it. So the darkness is now inside, and this green is surrounding it like a top sheet on a bed. And you see a
as
very
the
soft
darkness-
green glow.
As the darkness spreads, so does the green.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, on our end, Baza is being hunted by people because he killed his father's murderer. And now he has a artifact that people are hunting him for. And it's leading him into that. And apparently the people following him can turn into anybody or be anybody. So if he asks you a private question, which I don't know what he's going to ask you because you don't say things. But
Valid.
he'll ask something, and that's him testing you. Test him back.
Make sure that
It's the most surefire way to make sure that we know.
Yeah, I was informed by a friend of mine that he was being hunted by Volstruckers. Yeah, who work with the Cerberus Assembly. Damn, lock that down.
Correct.
Good job, Oz. Good job.
I was like, lock that down.
He was actually cursed, Galliard.
Oh yeah.
So as of right now,
So they were nearby.
Oh, so they were there in the courtyard then.
they were.
They cursed him while we were
Somehow.
outside.
if
When
they,
you saw us. When I gave the subtle nod that I found you.
Not subtle enough, but I was observing everybody. I didn't see anybody that stuck out to me, so they must be a lot
Adaptive.
better at hiding than I am.
kept to
Well,
hiding.
it sounds like they have magic to turn themselves into somebody else. I don't know if it's. You mentioned illusions. Ray mentions changelings. It could just be crowds. I don't know.
I think it would be advantageous of us to, because as of right now, the curse will tell the chasers his location. I was thinking we can maybe trap them.
The problem is,
Leave the door open.
Mikhail checked out the curse, and if it's got like an activator type thing, and if it happens, he's gonna have less ability to take a hit than he does now.
Which, as we've seen, is not very good.
Yeah, he punched himself in the face as a ritual, and I'm still trying to figure out.
Yeah,
black.
Why?
He
him
has black eye.
stepping out. Yeah, I noticed him stepping out, looking a little odd.
Got rough
Speaking
enough
of
to
odd,
ask.
can I tell you something?
Do you not have a last name either?
I do.
What
Okay,
is,
go ahead.
what is it? I don't know.
It's Dryston, Gallier Dryston.
Oh.
Listen, I've heard that people have seen Serius, the boatman, taking souls to the Green Mist. Souls of those who have perished in the area. Don't know what that means.
I wonder if he could take us.
To the Green Mist.
Yeah.
Now, once again, Zirman, these are souls, people who have perished already, dead.
He might at least have some answers.
Do you think he would take Tulip? I don't know if she would get past
I don't think we need to take her to the temple. I don't think we need to take her to the temple.
I could run to the. I haven't. I can't remember if I thought Sirmon would have figured it out by now. He would have understood how to call.
We
Serious.
talked about this. I don't know if we agreed on whether or
No,
not
no,
You
he's
said you would have a
That's-
hunch, but you wouldn't like be sure. You,
I feel like
Okay,
you'd have to roll a dice.
I have an idea. I think on how to call Serious. He gave me like a hint. I could go figure out if that hint works or not real quick.
I honestly feel like if anybody could call Serious, it would be Galliard. He's about as serious as they could get.
I mean, that's a valid
That's
point.
pretty good.
But
That's
listen,
pretty good.
let's wait for Ray, and then we'll all go together. That way, there's no.
And that's what
Back
I
and forth.
mean by
a door opens and Gilbert and Ray come out.
and that's what I mean by saying it's okay to be a little excited to serve Bahamut as long as in the end you do the right thing. That doesn't mean that looking at the terrible horribleness and going, oh, but that's interesting is bad, perchance. It just means that you appreciate it for what it is, which is bad, but also exciting.
I mean, people are allowed to have personalities outside of their religion. We can follow our God and still
Yes.
like things.
Yes, of course we can. Yes, of course. Oh, yes. Well, I have a room at a little place. I could stay at the temple, Mohammed, but they're so stuffy, and you know, it was a moment. So I will go to. It's a little place. It's called the Sailor Breaker Tavern, Alery, Winery, something like that. I have there's a room there, and if you want to visit and talk more about the intricacies of the divine and how it intermingles with the choices that we all make in life, and it's crazy.
Well, yeah.
And anyway,
Yeah.
you're a good boy.
and he kind of like claps your cheek.
And there's your friend. There's two other people over there, and hello.
He kind of waves from a distance,
Hi.
but makes no move to approach. He goes,
Okay, good. Muhammad,
And with you.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. May he be a shield to your path and all that. I'm going to
Yeah,
drink.
like
now.
I'm doing that
And
like
he leaves.
awkward step away every time he's pausing between words.
No, every time you step away, he steps
it-
closer.
And he goes, and then I'm going to drink now. Now we could leave. Goodbye.
And he leaves.
Honor among your people.
Goodbye.
No,
Bye, person.
that's for Ceramons. That's not a religious thing, Velsius.
It's see it is. It's at least.
Wait, yeah.
Ray, let me catch you up as we make
And
our way
also-
to the
Would you-
water.
Okay, I have something
lake?
to catch you guys up with too.
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
Well,
Where are you walking?
towards the
Hold on,
water.
Let's do that.
To the lake.
Do you want to walk across the bridge, like back towards the road washes, or?
Yes, towards the road washes,
Okay.
towards
Yeah.
the water or the road washes, yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, okay. Cool,
Like
cool.
the backside of
Go ahead.
Pete's house.
Like where we would summon,
The party is now walking.
we're walking.
Go ahead, Ray.
walking down the street. So while we were doing the autopsy on the last survivor, found some interesting things, and I talked with Anna, and she had mentioned that a sensor of protection, we had talked about it, and I think that that would be our best bet of getting through the veil. The good news is there will be some here in Otha, most likely. The bad news is that they're only going to be with the adjudicators, and I know that we had talked about. I look around to see if there's anyone else like around while we're. Do I see anyone?
Give me a perception check.
I would be actively looking around too,
Give me a
based
perception
on the
check.
Wolfstrucker thing.
If I saw people, I would be, but I wouldn't be
8?
looking
I got
around.
a 7. Lit.
All right.
Everything fine. Nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
I think we're good to talk about this out in public, walking down the streets.
Velcius is gonna take a
the rolls
look
were rough.
too.
Sure, give me a perception check. Sure.
That's gonna be.
Sherman, roll a perception check. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Everyone's
That's a 17.
looking
We'll have
around.
the
and
whole
just-
It's a
group.
17.
17?
17.
17? Yeah, no, you see Stryla. She's got a rough leather raincoat on, and she's just kind of sitting there annoyed in the rain as it falls as you walk across the bridge.
Or 19 with double.
19, you also see this?
What?
I don't know.
Well, I know.
Ask them something only Baza would know.
I don't know what only Baza would know. I don't know Baza.
Just continue,
I-
Ray. Just continue.
We'll explain.
Okay. So I know we wanted to go prior to the signed meeting date where the adjudicators are going with us, or at least we had talked about it. So if we were to do that, we would have to somehow get one of these sensors from them beforehand.
From adjudicator.
Yes.
This is an item.
Yes. It's something that either Galliard or I can use. And it would help give us protection as we pass through the veil. That's our best bet, it sounds
We're
like.
not.
That's all.
I feel like if we get into position to take one of these items from the adjudicators, it might put us in a bit of a predicament, considering we're
Yeah,
working
they're not
with the Marquis of Otha.
We're not gonna hand one over easily.
They won't. We'd have to take one by force.
Or stealing it.
I
Or
don't
find
think that
another
it's
way.
something that they
Only
just
we knew it came
leave
from.
around.
Do we believe this is the only way to get us through this?
From what I can tell, it seems to be the best way. Without
Ray was
us
very helpful
turning
during the autopsy,
into
so
charcoal.
Isn't there like some protection from like good or evil? We could.
There is protection from good and evil that
That
I've
looks
learned,
like a
but
evil.
yes, but it's not a creature.
What does that have to do with it? It was evil. It's
That's
evil.
what the spell that I know for protection of good and evil helps against.
Why didn't you say that?
Why did I say that?
Why didn't you?
Well, because I'm not the one who doesn't know about the magic. Otherwise, I would have recommended that.
I know about the magic, and I'm gonna like kind of eldritch some energy.
Yeah. Okay.
It's this.
You protect us with good and evil right now.
I'm gonna cast an eldritch blast.
Cool. Yeah, you. Where?
Not even raising my spirit is lazy into the ground, and I think we're on a ramshackled bridge.
We've walked away. Yeah.
I passed
Oh,
the bridge.
okay.
dog.
Okay.
Yeah, we
I
walked
was
away.
literally
I think the
not even
bridge.
raising-
You
Yeah.
slam it down into a piece of the
Okay.
what remains of the paved road here in the Red Washes, as you now are in the Red Washes, and you just crush what little remains of the pavement stones here.
See?
Yeah, I feel very protected,
Now it-
and I just keep walking.
Now they know.
past.
See, evil.
Okay, so we need
That's right.
a magical device that can protect us going through the
Yes.
veil.
And it's more of a
Or at least
divine
making it to the
magical
temple.
device. It's a sensor.
So we
Can't
get
get
that
that.
for protection. We get Serius to give us a ride in.
Wait, What about Serius?
Yeah. Okay. So about that, I heard from Deir, a captain of the Zlezo, the one that we found in the
Under Fort Ostergroth.
in chains. Yeah, correct. In Fort Ostergrath, he could have swore he saw Serius escorting souls of people that he saw die himself, be taken to the Green Veil. He didn't name him obviously by name. There's no other boat like that I've seen with a tall, slender,
Undead Elven Man?
just essentially he fits the bill. So that's where actually we're heading right
we're
now.
offering him our
trying to
souls
see if
to
we can
take to the Veil?
No, we're gonna summon him and see what's
If you
up.
can give us a
How do
ride.
you plan on...
I don't know about the rides
Okay.
here.
So
About the ride.
So
We're supposed to go-
we are trying to leave ahead of schedule.
Right, yes.
Right.
Well, that's what we talked about this
well,
morning before Captain Duuna.
That was the original plan, but it's looking like it's not
Oh, and Boz
as
is being
feasible
hunted.
as we thought. Yes. Oh man, I forgot about that too.
Boz is being...
Yeah, Boz is being hunted by people that can use magic to change their
Base.
being.
Yeah, he was there with you.
Oh yeah, you were there for that.
I was there for the
sorry.
curse, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Figuring out who was where.
Yeah,
right,
for sure.
got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so let's see what Sirius knows. And then Mikhail and
As you
Boz are dealing with all that right
As
now.
you approach Ruddy Pete's tower, his little park area, we're actually going to go inside to Baza real quick. Baza, Mikhail has led you into, it can only be described as a mad scientist's laboratory. It is stone floor. There are gutters for draining of liquid. It's an extra dimensional space. Where the hell would that go? There is a stone carved, elven carved stone archway, like a beautiful, intricate wooden archway with no door that is covered in these beautiful blue crystals that are just there. And as you walk in, he walks over to some bookshelves, to a table, and he says, welcome to what I'm calling my room, I guess. You actually see he gestures over. There is a wooden bed frame with what looks like a bedroll just laid on top of the frame. No mattress. And he says, it is a place of study, I would say. I'm trying, you could say, to study here. This is hopefully where we would be able to open the doorway that would lead to a sigil through that door, but no guarantees, that kind of thing. You're safe here. Even Ruddy Pete does not, well, he knows about it, but he probably can't remember. If you're cursed, the curse will not go out of this room. I can take it off of you, and we could try something if you want. You're muted.
What is this something?
He gestures over to metal arms with like crystals inlaid on like placards that would be able to rotate freely, multidimensionally, with a crystal in the middle that would be able to like spin, and what looks like a medical chair, like a dentist's chair, made of intricate wood with different places it could lay down, it could stand up, and there's a bunch of these metal spigots and pointers and things like that that are attached to this weird austere crystal that all look like they could move. And he says, so your friend wasn't completely wrong about suggesting that we could remove the curse, but we will have to break the spell. However, I think I could copy it in a way to shield it from actually doing the effect, but maybe that it would still be on you. So instead of, like, the tracking a bit would be there, but I block the mathematics that would have the curse take effect when they wanted to, if that makes sense to you.
It broadcasts outward, but it doesn't receive.
Yes. What is a broadcast? Don't worry about
It's
it.
this
It
big
will-
sort of casting that happens.
Oh, yes,
from a
yes,
source,
okay,
you know?
like
The-
a
very
cone of
broadly.
gold or something like
Exactly,
this.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So it would stop that from doing.
With this thing would do that?
Yes, it would. I've been using it on myself. He unbuttons his robes, and you see there are multiple scars across his chest from incision points. There are, it looks like scarification tattoos as well, but they bear sigils, like arcane symbols. I have not had a fully functional lab to myself for some time. I had a lab, but it was more his lab, and so it didn't work as it should have. So now I have been using this to make it to where that I could also be the man that is the bagman, but also me at the same time, and that kind of thing.
Trying to unify yourself with this other creature?
More like stapling two different books together and hoping they stay. Do you know what a staple is?
Yes, it's like a food stuff.
Oh, yep.
Yes, like,
That is it.
breads and rices.
Yes, a food
The
staple.
sticky stuff. Yes.
So I am trying to put sticky rice between two different books and hope they stay glued.
That's how I'll produce my spell book. That's how I got the first bits of these to stick together.
Oh.
You just have to figure it out.
Oh, and you like stitched it with the letters.
You have to make do on the road.
Okay, I'm trying to do that, but me, and also me.
I'd be grateful for your help here, and
I will warn you, it will hurt.
yeah, I'm looking at the scars. I'm just trying to keep things
Oh
haggy
yeah,
in
this
here.
one is
yeah,
fresh. He opens one and it's like purple. It's still healing. He goes, it bleeds too sometimes. Look, and he pushes it, and a little blood seeps out.
Of course, this is all hinging on the rest of that group deciding to help me and then confront a fucking Volkstrucker. This is,
Yes.
well,
Can I offer you a little story?
I would take advice right now, yes.
Well, hopefully the story will contain advice, yes. As the bagman, I was captured by these bumbling morons called the Echoes. Well, they didn't have that name yet. They've called themselves since. You know, the people you're with, right? And taken to a other dimension, and in that other dimension there was a tower, and there were these mages inside the tower, and they were assholes. And not like the other assholes who had captured me the first time. These were like even worse assholes, and they imprisoned me. And so the people that you were with decided that even though they had helped these assholes, they would choose to help me instead. And so they fought them, and then there was butchery, and they released the white dragon, and it followed us here. And then they came to release me, and then we all got out of there, and they brought these cute little kobolds, and they were annoying little shits. And what I'm saying is, you may have gotten them into trouble without meaning to, but I did that once, and they helped me anyway. I think they will choose to help you.
And
Except for Ray. He seems like a prick sometimes.
yeah, he
It's
can
something
carry
about
a tough
Bahamut.
nut. Yeah, just
yeah.
dogmatic, you know?
That Velsis guy, he's good stuff, though. Good stuff. Ruddy Pete really likes him. He draws him in the sketchbook. It's crazy.
Had that sort of vibe from Pete, yes.
Yep. He's probably drawing you, too. I would just keep that in mind. I saw drawings of me. They were anatomically correct. I don't know how he got them.
The weird group.
It's a weird
And-
campaign.
If a little bit of pain is me placing my bet, let's do it.
All right. I will need you to choose between strength, dexterity, or constitution.
Dex.
All right. Let's get started. Lay down on the table, please.
Do I take my pants off? This feels like a...
No. This is not. Ruddy Pete may have designed the chair, but I fixed it.
Okay. It just felt like
There was an apparatus down there, and it did things, and I think Roddy Pete used this chair for himself.
like an anchor point.
Yes, you were really secure.
Okay. Well, thank you for your modifications.
Yes.
I might have chosen a curse.
That piece is over there. Don't look at it. Okay, let's start. You are going to, until you return to this chair again, lose 1 point in dexterity.
Oh. Knowing that, could I have
Yes.
you said strength, dexterity, or
Constitution.
fuck it? We're dropping con even farther. All right.
Okay. He says, I will be able to, when the curse is removed, the part of your essence that is keeping the curse muffled will be allowed to operate again. But you will have to come back to the chair for that.
It's making a lot of sense, actually. It's
Yes.
scary.
Oh, this will hurt like crazy. Would you like me to cast sleep on you?
I need to be awake for it.
All right. That's crazy. You're a tough cookie. I respect that. I respect that. Also, if in the middle of this, we'll call it operation, the bagman were to come out and rip your guts open, sorry. And he starts.
Fuck the sleep spell. No.
As he starts operating on you, we're going to take our break. put the creepy music on because we're back. Those of you outside who are not currently being operated on by an eldritch horror being called the Bagman, you find yourself now. The sun has set. It's dark time, midnight. There are no stars in the sky, as the storm clouds still rest above. The storm seems to be moving around, but the cloud cover keeps it dark. You come to the lake. You see in the distance, reflected somewhat off the water of the lake, is the green sphere in the distance of Beekeeper Peak. Like two little points of green light in the night as you all make your way down to the swampy beach. Wouldn't call it a beach, just like the little swamp.
Just a marsh, yeah.
And the four of you make your way there, as Boz is currently like in the other room.
Making our way down.
Well, I'm sure Boz is doing great.
It sounds like he's getting fingered.
So what's your plan to summon this?
He made a point to make it clear that it's 2 coins no matter what. And I don't remember what he said now, but something he said kind of indicated that might be all it takes. So if we're at the lake now, I'm going to go up to the water, or the marsh, whatever. I'm going to take out 2 gold pieces. And I'm going to go, come here, Serius. And I'm going to throw the coins.
You think he's a dog?
Lit. You here, boy. You
Monsters, can't get over
Here,
here.
Serious.
you chuck the 2 coins with the intention of summoning Serius, and as they fall into the water, there is no ripple or splash. They simply disappear. A few moments pass, and then there is bubbling, and then rising up, you see the head, the cloak, the figure, and the boat. As rising out of the water, which was not deep enough to hold this boat and Serius, is Serius the boatman, who rises up, holding 2 coins in his hand. Which one of you has died?
No one yet.
I
Well, I got close, but...
I
actually, yeah.
Everybody give me a perception check. You need to be to 16.
Okay.
A 17?
I got an
22.
18 plus 1 is 18.
Okay.
22.
So
22.
it'd be a 23
Cool.
total.
All of you see it. Sirius is not alone on this boat. Occasionally, the wispy images of the persons of Otha are seated on the benches in this boat, blinking in and out of existence as you look down at them. None of them acknowledge you or see you. They are all looking to Beekeeper Peak. Every single one of them stares in the distance.
Hey, Serius. No one's died.
Siramon.
Yeah, you remember me. Yeah.
It is a busy time for me.
Oh,
The 2 coins disappear into his robes.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to pull you away from work or anything. I just.
Do you need?
Do you have time to answer a few questions? Is that okay? You can keep the coins as payment.
He looks down at the 20 people in his boat.
Do any of them look familiar?
Yeah, I was about to say, are any of them the 5 people that we just saw?
Give me
Oh,
perception
that's a good
checks.
Yeah.
10.
That is.
I haven't seen them.
That's a 21.
21. Yeah, there are 5 desiccated corpses sitting there, looking at the distance. Galliard, you see the flashing images of one as the longer they look, the greener their spirit becomes. Whereas it's a flash of like a white specter, like a translucent see-through thing. every time they come back, there's a little more green to the hue of this individual. And you see the ones that are further away, they seem to start being pulled, almost like you're stretching an image in an editor, pulled towards the mountain. Serius looks at you, Saruman, and gestures out. And as he gestures, he points 5 fingers out at the 5 desiccated corpses. And he holds another hand out. Pay their passage, and we can speak.
Okay. I'll pull out.
Oh, yeah. The camera's there. His hands.
I'll pull out 10 gold pieces and I'll hand it to him.
You got any gold left after all the spending you've done since we've been in Otha?
I have 70 gold pieces, 1 silver, and 3 copper.
Serious.
So you see me pulling out like a very empty coin bag.
It's a way bigger bag, and it's like sagging and sad. Serious says, 5 passengers, 5 questions.
Oh, fuck. Okay. You're taking them to the mists. Is that the path to the afterlife?
No.
Do you work for somebody in particular?
Yes.
Okay, he's not gonna give details.
Yeah, I should have included names.
Who do you work for? That's too.
No.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Serious? I'm asking a question to them. It's not to you. Don't answer. If I ask, and I'm talking to the group, not to Serious after that, so it's very clear. Like he doesn't do the D&D movie thing where you answer someone else's question. I think I want to ask him: can he safely take us through the mist, or would we die on the path with him? Like as is, you know what I mean, without external help.
You're asking us?
I'm addressing that question to you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think we have to like coordinate our questions at this point with 3 left.
So he works for somebody in particular. Do we want to know the name?
I don't know if that matters.
It might if he's working with the Dryad.
With the Dryad, yeah. Or if he's working with the Raven, because he said that
The
it
Raven
takes
Queen.
it's the path to the afterlife, right?
No, he said it's not. I think he said no.
Oh, he said no. He said
it's not.
He said
It's
it's
not,
not.
yeah.
not.
Okay, so
I
then
don't-
he
but
probably doesn't
that
work
may
for the
matter.
Raven Queen.
So that's why I was assuming that he was
Yeah.
working for the Dryad.
But that also, I mean, maybe, but he was also he's so willing to answer these questions. It's just for gold.
He could
If he
just be
is-
a puppet.
It could just be like a contract of freelance, you know, whatever you want to call it. But like,
Oh yeah, do you
that feels like
freelance on Saturdays to take people's souls to the afterlife?
Freelance is crazy.
yeah, Soul Dash. Yeah, you guys don't do
just
that.
kidding. He doesn't.
I work for Uber Souls,
No,
actually.
man.
It's a different...
So I would personally want to
so
ask who he works for.
I think that's one. I think, can he travel us through the mist without any damage to us of
That's a
any
good
kind?
question. What's the last one?
What else do we want to know?
Personally, I just want to know if I'm dead. If we have
Do
an
you
extra
think he's
question,
able
Okay,
to
that's
tell that?
not. I don't hate that question. Where it was like, could I travel on your boat and not? You know what I mean? Like,
Is this above table? Or are you guys
oh,
brainstorming your character?
no, Val.
it's
Val-
in universe, but we're like,
Velsia's asked.
yeah. This is like us coordinating in front of Serious.
I
So,
think
like,
if we ask him about can he take us through, I think we should add at the beginning of that,
Safely.
if we pay the toll, can you take us through safely
Okay.
Yeah.
without us
Okay.
being affected by the
Do we
veil?
know?
The mist.
Do we
The
know what
green
his,
mist.
his toll is? I've never met him before. Is this?
2 pieces of gold.
Yeah, you met him on the way from Fort Ostergra.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
briefly.
That's how I know you both were undead. And Celestial. He's Celestial too.
Above
Okay,
above the
so-
table,
Oh, go ahead.
Remember.
you guys, just as a player knowledge, you guys know whether or not the mist is like a ring, or if he gets, or is it a cap to the mountain? Because if he gets you to wherever we want to go,
It's
do you-
Veiled light.
Okay.
I'm cutting that.
Veiled light.
It's like Invincible when they say Invincible. And
I wanted
They
to
cut
laugh
it.
so
Yeah,
hard.
yeah.
And then
Cut to the title.
So it's
No,
like if he
we don't
drops
know.
you off,
We
you're
just-
just inside the mists, and you're
We've
still
only
getting fucked up.
We saw this when we were on the Dryad's temple. It didn't look like, we don't know if it was affecting anything inside. We just saw that it was affecting stuff at the line and out, like 10 feet past it.
Yep.
You would assume that once you make it
the
past the
Atlantis
veil, you
thing.
should be good.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Then the fifth question could be, if we go in there after you, if he says yes, he can take us safely, will we perish afterwards?
I would.
Well, okay, so maybe I can formulate that into one question of saying like,
That'd be a lot to answer in one question. You making a compound
it
sentence
doesn't-
here? Sarah, I
Well,
don't
she
think
says
Sarah
big
can
lots.
do
Here's
that.
Question.
the thing
Sure,
is,
Mohammed.
like, Serious is answering yes or no because the questions don't require more explanation. I'm pretty sure he would answer the question if we ask a question with multiple parts. So if I'm gonna guess, but if we ask the question of, can you safely take us there and return us, and like, or like maybe we could even formulate it of like,
What would it-
will we die if we go through the mist without any external help, kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like
What,
something like that.
you know, it could be like, what could what would it cost to take us there safely and return us safely?
He's gonna give us a number that won't tell us if he can take us in there safely.
Well, if he doesn't,
But
if he doesn't give us
I
a
think
number, he can't.
That's
You
true.
can't do it. Yeah, that's not a bad question. A way to ask that question.
I feel like we're trying to do this as if it were that riddle where it's like one guard tells you the truth and one guard
Yeah.
always lies.
Who slept
All
with
right, well
whose
then I'll
wife?
ask the first one, and I'm just gonna ask Serious. What is the name of who you work for?
I can't remember.
Love that.
That.
Honest.
Refund?
Curious if this was a conversation, I'd have more questions, but I have to be particular.
Maybe invite him out for drinks later.
I'm not gonna, because that's a question, and I'm not gonna do it. You almost got me. Is there a price that you would accept to take us four and another friend into the mist safely and return us safely without any damage or dying happening on our behalf?
That's not how it would work.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
could take you, but I would have to hold half of your soul with me.
Oh. Oh.
Sidebar. Do
Okay, yeah.
away from Sirius. Do
Yeah.
we want to ask him what we would have to do to get our soul back? Is that our last question?
It might be.
It's well.
That's a
What
good
if
question.
this one doesn't have a soul? And I point at Belsu.
That's honestly what I've been wondering the whole time.
Actually,
Would
yeah,
he let
if
me
you
on the
don't have a
boat?
soul-
Can I just hitch a ride? Should I just?
Well, no, you still have to pay. You have to pay the toll.
Maybe-
That
Yeah,
still
he's paying for
matters.
people we don't even know.
Maybe I'll just get on the
Well-
boat without saying anything. Maybe he won't realize.
I think
Here's
he'll
the other
notice.
thing.
He
Here's
might
the other
not.
thing I kind of want to ask now at this point is, where are the souls being taken to, if not the afterlife? Like, because if they're
Somewhere
going
beyond the
into
veil.
But like, maybe I can ask him.
What is the
Where
purpose
spec-
of you taking these
Oh.
things past the veil?
Oh, but he could. What if he just says I'm being paid to or something like?
Oh, he doesn't remember.
Oh, he doesn't remember. What if we ask him, do you know the purpose of the souls that you're taking them to? Like,
Are
something
the
like that.
souls
Like,
being absorbed by that orange crystal that we saw and used for
Gotta be
something
them.
nefarious?
It's that big fuck off island. Look at it.
Well, that's what's causing the mist. We know that.
I don't know how to ask this question without it like. It's like a genie thing where he's gonna like catch me on a slip and like get a loophole answer.
Or deal with the Fae where it's like, hey, can I get your name? And you're like, yeah, my name is. And then now you have no name.
Yep.
I know I have no name. I think that's the last question. I think the best last question is like, do you know what the souls are being used for?
We don't
They're
want to
not
know
going to
how we
afterlife.
can get our souls back.
I don't think that's
that we
an
give to
option.
him?
I don't know if we're willing to give him half our soul.
Well, no, it sounds like
We
because
might
he's
not even
saying
take
he
a
would have to
writer's step.
hold half of our soul. It doesn't sound like he's taking our soul. There'd be like I feel like we could
I mean,
said
we
he
still,
get it back either
He
through
did
gold.
say he's holding on to it, right?
I'm more,
Yeah.
more in what he constitutes safely, to be honest with you. I mean, like, does he return us with half a soul, and then he's like, you're alive?
I don't know much about the afterlife, but it sounds
I don't
like
remember a
we
lot.
have to have like a foot on both sides. And if he's taking half the soul,
I'm
it's-
good at that. Very good.
In my head, I'm imagining Hercules when he like jumps in to save Meg's soul.
That's crazy because that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
I have definitely heard of that myth.
No, I'm not talking. That was in game.
No, I know.
Below the
For us
but no,
Aphantasia folks who can't picture this.
right, yeah. It could be something like that. That's my theory when he says holding half your soul. I'm gonna look back. I don't want to ask the question.
No. Go ask the one where like what the souls are being used for. I think that's a good question. That's a great question.
I think that is our best question. Okay, Serious. I think this is the final question, unless we can pay you for more.
Mechanically, that's not how it works.
You make him sound like a prostitute. Can we
No,
pay
I
you for
know.
more?
You just want to talk.
That's a
You're
therapist.
like how to. This might be a good therapist, honestly.
Very soft spoken.
Do the souls that are being taken to the destination that you are been given this job for, do you know what the souls are being used for in their end game, if not the afterlife?
He's like, yes, I do know, and that's all you get.
No, I'm so afraid.
It is always how it has been done.
And he gestures towards the sphere in the distance, and as his hand seems like it would be holding the sphere up, you watch as the sphere flares with light, and you see many thousands of screaming faces in the sphere. And then it goes back to the normal flashes of green like you have been seeing.
I have always ferried them here.
I think that's 5. We made a deal, and we'll honor that. We appreciate your time. And if you're ever...
Summon me again after a long rest.
The
Serious, we appreciate
boat
you.
starts
Bye.
pushing away, and as it does, you start seeing the screaming souls of those who are not passengers start lifting their hands and arms and torsos out of the water onto the boat, and you watch with a wave of his hand as they are pushed off back into the water, where they disappear like being struck with a great mallet. As the boat lifts out of the water, turns, and drifts, disappearing from your sight towards the mountain.
Well, I was already gonna have
Serious.
nightmares tonight, but this feels like it's gonna be a good night of sleep.
He's a nice guy. I think he's just misunderstood.
Zimmerman, we need to talk about the people you... Okay.
Puts his
I mean,
trust
he
in.
didn't... He's done nothing but help us. For a
Didn't
very
say
obvious
he was
price.
a bad guy. I was just saying earlier I saw
Aside from the
burning
fact that he's
faces
undead and
in it.
celestial.
So if you
And
ever
then-
want to just give me half of your soul, Zimmerman, I'll hold it for you. I think I
Give you half my soul. I trust you.
take my last name.
Are you asking for his
Brother?
hand in marriage now?
He said,
We're
bro.
gonna be brothers.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
fuck brothers. No.
You've been hanging out with Ruddy too much.
And
Gina.
like that, we leave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I-
Yeah, I
back
think we
inside.
should go.
Yeah.
We should go talk to Baza and see how he's doing and figure out what our best course of action is.
Do you all go into Ruddy Pete's tower? Okay.
I don't think there's anything else to do. Yeah.
As you go into Ruddy Pete's cute little place, the foyer opens. The door opens for you. Every one of the refugees and those extra persons throughout the course of this day has eventually made their way out of the tower. So for those of you who have been here before this blight spawn crisis, the foyer area returns to the nice seating room, tea room that it was the last time you were here, with different design chairs that perfectly fit you. And seated in one in night robes and fuzzy little slippers with damp hair and a brush for the white curls of his old man hair, you see Ruddy Pete is currently eating at some biscuits, the British kind, little lemony custardy biscuits with some tea as you all walk in. And occasionally in the distance, you hear muffled yelps and screams come through the wall of Basa. And Ruddy Pete goes, "Hey, welcome back. What the fuck is that?
What's what?
What?
The you don't hear it?
Oh,
This,
he's
That
being chased by Volshucker, so maybe they got him.
in my tower?
I don't know.
I don't think they're inside
Oh,
at all. I mean, they
okay.
told me that
He was with Mikhail.
Mikhail, yeah, was with him.
Oh,
you don't think Mikhail is?
Oh, the bagman right now? Maybe he's ripping into his chest like he did to you?
let them have their fun.
Okay.
She'll be safe.
Y'all
Sure,
look a
it'll be
little shaken. What's going on?
we met with Serius.
I'm never shaking.
Who?
Only
Serious?
stirred.
At least stir.
Serius is a boat driver who takes people and souls to places for gold.
Yeah, have you ever heard of a
to
myth like
Beekeeper.
that
His
here in Oakland?
his whole face drops. And
You okay?
he goes, the ferryman.
Yeah, I think that's the job title. Just costs 2 gold. It's pretty cheap.
That was he the one at the dock? Outside of
He was.
Yeah, he's been at the dock.
He's real?
You don't know?
Pretty nice guy. Very simple.
It's a rare thing for you not to know something.
It's
Ruddy.
a children's story.
No, it's not.
He gives hints of celestial and undead according to Galliard.
Correct.
Before the Raven Queen rose to power, there was another god of death who had his servants. The Raven Queen replaced that god and took his domain, but there are many who believe she did not replace the original servants. And some of them she left behind. If the ferryman is real, and he's moving souls, he's moving them for a god who doesn't exist anymore. That's
So what do you
fucking
think those-
crazy!
Where do you think those souls are
Kinda
going?
crazy.
Hell if I know. Not to her domain.
Well, he said he's taking them into the mist, but he said they're not going to the afterlife.
Well, they wouldn't be
Cons-
able to. That god's domain
Souls
has
be used
changed.
to power anything?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bad shit. That's like devil stuff. They drink them in hell. It's crazy. Like alcohol.
I wonder if we know anything that needs power.
Well, we saw in the temple that orange crystal in the middle.
Yeah.
There's still a lot we don't know. Y'all are going, right? When Captain Duuna came and he said, hey, we need you to go, and then you're going to go.
That's the plan.
It is the plan. Oh, speaking of which, we're meeting them on the 13th, the night before, for some drinks at the Sailor Breaker Inn.
Oh, fun!
I'm hoping we can get them more in tune with what we want to do there. They might be able to help us
With the adjudicators?
with adjudicators. Maybe keep them at bay while we
Hell
do
yeah.
what we need to do. Yeah.
Can I go?
Do you want to go?
Yeah.
I don't see why not. I mean, I don't think Duna's gonna.
Felsis is paying.
It's not true.
He is.
Not.
He is.
Not.
Yep.
Oh, for the beers or for the going to the
Don't give him
temple?
options.
What? Going to the temple? No, the drinks.
Oh, yeah. Velsius is paying. You can come.
Great. Yeah. Thank you, Felsius.
Always ready.
But I meant to ask you,
Oh, go ahead.
when you met Velsius, where did you meet him at for the first time?
The Quiet Marsh?
Yeah.
Met him at the
Well,
Quiet
it's-
Marsh. Blood Tinker
That's such
Morna.
such a random question, Gallagher.
Yeah, I was
Met
listening to what.
him. Wondered if he was a revenant. Did the spells that would say whether or not he is one. He wasn't. Wondered if he was a zombie. Did the spells to see whether or not he is one.
I thought he was a vampire when I
Oh,
first met him.
I did that. A spritz of holy water. He didn't
I was
like
making
it.
sure.
Oh, I didn't think about doing that.
So Sirmon had told me that Volstruckers take the form of other people, allegedly.
Oh,
so-
yeah, totally.
Well, that's what-
Volstruckers are bastards. They're crazy.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Well, Ray made a good point. Brady, do you know if they're changelings or is it just like a polymorph or is it?
No, I think
like
they would
that?
kill changelings. They're almost exclusively human.
So they're just using magic to change their form somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So
With a little
if I
disguise self.
punch one, what happens?
Huh?
Well, if I punch one, do they change back to their original form or they stay in the
They'd
same?
probably turn back. Well, are you gonna punch everyone you meet now? I don't. Your fists are magical. I wouldn't do that. They're not ghosts, Ceramon.
Well, don't bring ghosts into this. Don't bring ghosts into this.
Yeah, by the way, you didn't seem as freaked out with all those souls as you did earlier.
Souls.
The first time we saw them.
Well, they weren't really ghosts.
Also,
No,
isn't
they
Archibald
were-
like a ghost?
Huh?
No, ghosts are different, right?
They're still spectral.
Oh, those were all 100% ghosts.
Oh, above table. My brain was thinking like souls being different than ghosts.
Oh no, same
that makes
same
sense.
vibe. They're,
Okay.
They were spectral images of
Oh, then
life.
Sirmon is fully fucking shook right now. We need to redo that whole scene.
Teeth are
No,
chattering.
it just settled in. You took it in slowly.
That
I
is
just
true.
told
Okay,
you that
no,
those were ghosts.
this is Sirmon realizing he saw ghosts and didn't punch them. That's what I just did. So you're saying I just paid for 5 ghosts to go into the afterlife?
Did you
Yeah.
not? Did you not?
I thought they were different.
Why do you?
They weren't different. Those are ghosts.
Why do you think I was asking? I wanted to know if I had a soul. Just
I need to call Serius back. I'm gonna go back to the lake. I'll be back.
A door
Wait.
opens, and it's being held open by the blue hand of the bagman, and hobbling out, holding his chest, is Baza.
What's for dinner?
Oh, Mikhail didn't
Ghosts.
take you out to dinner before he touched you?
No, he didn't. It was
I.
fucking gurney he strapped me to. That thing is not cool. But no food. I am.
Staying awake worth it?
Oh, well, were we together?
No.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I thought we were.
Oh, like fucking Sirmon.
I'm getting mixed up. tonight,
Sirmon's
sorry.
the snake on my shoulder. Yes, it was. No, probably not. I worked with Mikhail to maybe bait a trap if you would be interested, but I hadn't really talked to all of you just yet. And I kind of look over at Galliard. Are you caught up?
We caught him up.
You caught up?
I am caught up. Yeah, I was told from a friend that you were being hunted by Volstruckers.
Yep. Also, hi, Pete. That's what's up.
Hello. You look like shit. Sit down.
Yeah.
He snaps.
Oh.
And a chair comes up.
Just,
Perfectly shaped to his buttocks.
yes.
As he sits in it, it.
So you want to bait them?
Well, I've
Is that a trap?
never been able to really outrun them, and if they're already here, and provided that you are all willing to keep me within your company, I don't either we go, I go, or we try to bait him. Yes, a trap. The only thought is he knows where I am. He thinks that he can, this curse, Mikhail told me that it would make me quite feeble, reduce my strength by a lot, likely for the purpose of capturing me. So, if we were able to...
It won't know. Thankfully.
If we were able to maybe put on a little bit of a theatrical production, there might be an opportunity for it to come after me. At which point we'd have some resolution for the short term.
What would be our plan to do with this person after we subdue them or capture them? Are we killing them?
Huh?
Yes. I imagine.
As an arcane assassin, I don't think taking one hostage is likely
Option.
or an option.
Either we kill, if we manage to subdue one, either we would kill him or might kill themselves. I found plenty of poisons on the last.
Volstruckers aren't stupid. If the curse tracked you, they're probably gonna wait for a better chance. They might have been watching this whole time.
That's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming
We
that
could
they
just-
know that I am within the safety of this place. And if we made some sort of theatrical goodbye, where I were to leave under the cover of darkness to a place that you all
We're
were already
already
raiding.
waiting. We'll be the way to go.
I'm imagining they're keeping an eye out for me, and that door, when it opened and closed, the druid was able to feel outwards. I imagine that's how the magical essence works once the plane is breached.
Yeah, it's like a temporary bridging of dimensions.
So every time that door gets opened, they know that I'm still in here. Mm-hmm. And there would be no reason for them to, if there's only one of them, there'd be no reason for them to leave this place. If you
My
all left,
contact did mention that there might be more than one. It's not proven, it's just a potential outcome. There's more than one.
I don't want to even go into this plan unless you're all willing to shoulder the consequences, because it is no small thing.
My sister's killed a Volstrucker.
Hey, your sister and I have something in common.
Yeah, she's never been able to come back to the Dwendalian Empire.
Yep.
How'd she kill him?
Oh, she's crazy.
Was it a pitchfork?
No, she reversed gravity in the chamber. He flew 150 feet in the air, and then she ended the spell.
That'll do it.
Oh.
And he turned into like mush, she said, a little puddle. We were
Freddie, I'm
younger.
assuming
We were
you-
younger.
I'm assuming you don't want to help in this situation, do you, Reddy?
He's
I'm fucking crazy, right? The archmages of the Cerberus Assembly are crazy and sadistic. I
and
love
powerful.
all of you. Even you, Wowza, hi. But, there's a lot we have to do, especially with the ruins of Fort Osterroth and the whole going to sigil thing and trying to free the blue idiot here. He kind of like nudges Mikhail. If I were to join in some war on the Volstruckers now, it would likely mean we would have to leave Otha forever.
Mikhail, is there a way you can get 4 of us out of here? Just somewhere nearby. Baza sneaks out, makes his way towards the place we're at, ready to go. Almost like an ambush.
I will have to talk to him, but if you find a place that I could, if you find a place and you lock the image in your mind, and then I could read your thoughts and then have that image, then yes, probably.
Well, Pete's
Do you
been
think the
to the Sailor
Volstruckers will-
Breaker. He could teleport us there.
Well,
Quiet
that's gonna be my
Martians
next
were
question.
too. Quiet
Do
Martians
you
be private.
think, yeah, no, for sure. Do you think the Volstruckers would strike in public or wait until you're somewhere isolated?
Mikhail says, I don't know. But Pete goes,
No, I was.
They would,
Yeah.
they wait. A part of their power is that only people in certain circles even know they exist. I do, but come on, I'm great. They would wait, or, well, I'll put it this way. Most of the time when a Volstrucker kills somebody, you hear of it as a terrible massacre where anybody who could have been a witness also dies.
I think I have a place in mind. It is a little lengthy away, but I would have to make sure that it's clear first.
Well, and
She's gonna be
to
pissed. I love that. That's cool as shit.
yo, I didn't even think of that. That's genius.
Yo, I thought
That's
about it
genius.
right now. I was like, yo, I can bring it up.
Baza, we want to just to put everything out in the forefront too. We met. Oh, you don't know? Serious. We've got a boat guy.
Boat guy.
Who apparently also takes souls on his boat.
Which Tiramon just realized constitute as ghosts.
I thought they were different.
My
so we have
ghosts?
ghost. I'm battling.
He has his own demons with these ghosts.
There's ghost demons now.
Did you ever find that?
I'm trying to catch
Mikhail's
up.
like, no.
I'm going to punch every ghost I see from now on. No hesitation. I do not trust ghosts. They are on the list.
There's a list?
It's just ghosts right now, but yeah. But we have a guy that could take us into the mist for. Actually, he never set a price.
Wait, the boatman offered?
Yeah.
Well, I
Half our
asked him how much
soul.
it would cost to
Half
do
your
it.
soul reaving?
He said he would have to hold half of our soul.
Do you know what that
which-
does to your HP and spell abilities?
Probably like
It
to
halves
die
it.
with about to die.
All of your
If he-
shit is halved.
It'd be normal for me though,
know that.
really, right?
No.
I like you
Mechanically, that's
believing
dumb.
that you're.
Shit.
I just want to lay out every option. That's all I'm
Maybe,
saying.
I
So
don't
another
know.
option is we
It might for
steal a sensor of protection from the adjudicators when they get here.
And if we're going that far, we might as well just take the whole fucking ship.
Yeah, let's fight some Volstruckers, an adjudicator, and then make a deal with the boatman. We're
His
already.
name is Serius. He's great.
If you steal the ship, I will go with you and fly it. Cause I don't think any of you motherfuckers know how to.
I'm proficient.
learned
I think
we
someone
don't
has
know how to
vehicle
fly anything.
proficiency.
Sail?
I'm
Yeah, I
proficient.
have water vehicle proficiency.
Does
This
the
is
water
fair.
vehicle fly
Water.
10,000 feet in the air?
It's a water vehicle in the
water.
sky. Buddy.
Have you heard of a Z-axis before, Baza? That's what I thought.
Are you saying it's the
Never.
axis? Yes. What
Oh,
axis?
gods.
The Axis.
The axis.
You know what? Just keep, you keep doing.
We're from Zemnia now.
yeah.
Oh, no.
I am.
Wait, are
Okay.
you really?
Yeah, I mean, well, anyway. So look, it's an awful plan. It's the only one that I have.
We don't have any good.
If we leave and just go out and do the expedition, which means that there's just going to be time, I could just stay in the tower, not leave, and then wait. And then maybe if we're close to these adjudicators, if they are big and powerful, somebody seemed to be afraid of them in conversation, maybe they don't do anything. But also, maybe...
Or they strike while we're busy doing what we need to do up there.
I
think we take care of the adjudicators beforehand.
What do you mean take care of?
Oh, not
Take 'em
adjudicators.
out?
Sorry, I was thinking of
The
the
Volstrucker.
Volstruckers. That's what I meant. Yeah, my bad.
I
Run
would
it.
Yeah.
I would only warn
if
you.
We can,
Sorry, Saruman.
I was just gonna say, if people are hunting you, that needs to be the first. I mean, we at least have a few days to do that before we like have to go up the mountain.
I would
agree
only
with
warn you.
Saruman. I don't want to be chased.
Well, you will be.
For the rest of your life.
I made a mistake when I was a boy, and it has changed and shaped the entirety of my life.
I wouldn't call protecting your family a mistake.
Yeah, I would say the same. I don't think that's a mistake.
Well, my father was dead, and I didn't know that, but it didn't matter. All I know is that my actions have cost a lot. If we do this, I would try.
Oh, no, keep going.
Oh.
Just when you're done.
I would try to shoulder as much responsibility as possible, but if you allow me to stay with you, which I like you guys, you'd make some enemies, I think, and it feels unfair.
Plaza, can I let you in on a little secret? Remember how I said the Service Assembly are dangerous and weird and sadistic and whatnot? Yep. So they work together as an organization, right? But they're also all powerful mages. So they're all competing with each other. And some of them aren't friendly with each other. How do I say this? You can't trust any of them, never do, even if they're nice. There's this one that likes animals. Apparently he's nice, but he's also one of them, so that's a bad thing. If you find out which member of the Cerberus Assembly it was whose Volstrucker you killed, and you were to kill or politically remove that specific member of the Cerberus Assembly, the others would not come after you. In fact, you might be indebted to them. They might owe you a favor.
So, that's good, but you're saying the solution to...
It's to go against a level 20 Archmage with legendary actions and resistances. Yes, but it's...
I don't know if you all feel as fucked as I do. I just want to make sure that you are willing to share this. I'm sorry.
I'm going to be honest with you. You killed one with a pitchfork. I think we can manage.
He was like...
He was already dying.
He was like mechanically on death saving throws. I mean, like...
The barn was destroyed. The roof was gone.
So I guess the question is, what path that we have in front of us seems to be the most accessible?
None.
My votes go
They all
towards
seem fucked.
the trap.
There's only things that are more and less clean. That's the only lesson I've ever learned in my life. Morality is a little bit gray, but there are actions that have fewer webs attached to them. I don't know, but I'm willing to do it if you are.
Well, I've never ran away from danger, and we need you to point us in the right direction with your owl to the Beekeeper's Peak. So like Sirman said, if somebody's chasing after you, we got to take care of that first before we get to Beekeeper's Peak.
So a trap.
Trap. Like I said, I know location. I'll scout it out, and I'll come back with the location.
Can I interest anybody in some sleepy time tea? I think all of you need to sleep.
I've had that. I don't want it.
Me
Can
neither.
I interest you in some not sleepy time tea? Like other tea? I have a whole pantry.
I never believed.
I'll take some
buddy.
sleeping type tea.
Okay.
And I've never accepted tea from him, but I'm gonna do it today.
Archibald, tea these motherfuckers.
Eat 'em up.
I'm teed up.
We'll say
All teed
we'll
up.
say that will be
We're spelled up.
a long rest into the next day.
Before that happens, can I cast
Yes.
some things?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I am going to cast Arcanist Magic Aura.
Okay.
I will be casting that twice.
Okay.
On the pommel, which I will remove, and on my rapier, which I will display. I will be doing that to make I will mask the pommel,
Okay.
and then I will put a false aura on my rapier.
Perfect. So you take out a small square of silk and do the somatic and verbal components, and the silk dissolves into mist, and as it does, the visual form of the two items do shift and change.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna read the last.
The last
Chapter
two
of my book.
Okay. Okay.
After tonight, I'm done with the book.
Cool.
Would this be a good time for the sendings that you and I talked about, or are we doing that like when we transition
We'll
into
do that on
whatever
another
the-
day.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll separate those
Just
out.
want
a
to make
little.
sure.
Actually,
Yeah.
is there a way that I could talk to Ray one-on-one before we go to bed? I'm sorry.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's fine.
We
I
meeting
would-
in your room or mine?
Not my room. It's secret. Just kidding. Yeah, I'll just gesture to you. Can I speak with you alone?
Yeah. Well, we're all heading to bed, so why don't we meet in one of our rooms? And
Oh.
we can talk.
Sounds good. We'll go to yours.
How spicy.
Cool. You wait for the doors to shift, and you're thinking about the bedroom, until finally it appears in one of the doorways. You walk through. It looks like a tavern room. There is a window with an illusion, a really bad illusion of like a seaport, so it looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old. You see rough early 90s anime waves. That's like the best looking thing, and then the rest is like stick figures and the drawings of birds where it's just like a comma kind of shape that like flaps. The chamber is wooden. There is a little fire. The fire is burning. It gives off warmth, but you can pass your hand through it because it is an illusion. You're in this chamber alone.
I meant to ask, through these rooms, what does the doorway look like? Like, is it always shifting too, or is it just to the...
In these rooms as well, yes, the doorway does shift.
Okay, cool. Look, it's no secret that you want to know who I serve, right? You've been poking
I
around.
honestly thought it would be funny if to see what you would come up with, because
Was my answer satisfactory enough?
oh, surely not.
For sure, because I'm sure you and I both know who it might be.
I mean, I guess I could take a guess, but I think it's more of the fact that I know that they're not one of the prime deities, like you said with Cord.
You'd be correct. It's not.
And like I told you, I don't really need to know. I am here under guidance of my God, and I'm sure he knows who you serve, and if both of us are going to be in this journey together, I'm sure we'll run into some differences here and there, but regardless of that, there's a greater purpose that we both serve.
As long as who I serve doesn't get in your way and who you serve doesn't get in my way, I think we'll be okay. But I have a not necessarily a favor, but a request.
Yeah.
Can I get the scroll from you?
What scroll?
From Timekeeper Korg,
Oh, his contract.
his contract.
Yeah.
I can get answers as far as what the deal might have been
Okay.
and
I'm assuming
what the
with
whole
your
purpose was.
connections.
Correct.
Okay. But
So I just need the scroll.
trying to think of mechanically because before I said I just attached it to like the top
Yeah,
of
you
my
said you were just
roll.
on
but
it.
yeah,
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 It's
yeah.
just like shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, yeah. So
It's
Cool.
been on your backpack
I'll-
like a bedroll this whole time.
So I'll just take that off and
Also,
hand
you've
it to
covered
you.
it with like a cloth so that when you go to the priests of the gods, they're not like, what the, tell me what that is. You know, they're not doing that shit.
yeah.
'Cause that'd
You
be a
also have
long
his
conversation.
tail, which I assume
that's
is
with the model city that Pete has somewhere in this
okay.
tower.
I wasn't sure if you had it with you. I don't care for it. You could burn it for
I
all I
can't
care.
really hold a giant dragon tail with me
Yeah,
everywhere.
that's what I was gonna say. I can put it in the bag of holding where this scroll's gonna go. But like I said, my
Yeah.
goal is to get some answers. It's the easiest way to get answers is to have access to the scroll. So
Yeah.
I feel like we owe Ruddy some sort of answer. So
Yeah, we need to figure out what we're going to do with that time bubble down there.
And I
we're
feel
kind
like
of just
this-
putting so many things off to the side because things just keep coming up.
Side quests.
but my goal is to get information for us to be able to use when we're ready to go back into Fort Ostergroth.
Yeah.
And this might tell us whether or not, or what the purposes of this deal he made with the devil was.
Yeah, and who we can trust and who we have to
Going
look
in?
out for when we deal with whatever this time bubble is.
Well, I'm glad we're both in agreement, so
Yeah.
thanks. I put the scroll in the bag and I head out of the room.
Oh, no. I have the bag of letters, which means I could put the scroll in there because it's paper.
Yeah, that's true.
I had it in there this
Okay,
whole
cool.
time. It was not a top
You pull it out?
attached to the top
You
of my
open
yeah.
it. He opens this tiny little velvet pouch and starts pulling this huge scroll out of it, and he hands it to you.
Well, I guess I'd ask how that works, but I mean, I don't really know how this works either. And just put that one into the bag of holding.
Yeah. They're both just extra dimensional spaces.
Yeah, I got that when we got pulled into.
Magic.
But I appreciate the honesty and I appreciate the convo.
Right. And yes, I know that we don't serve gods who have the same interests. I don't see you as a bad person. I don't think just because you serve a different god that you are. I think that we all have a means to an end, and our gods serve that purpose for us sometimes.
Well, maybe things would have been different if somebody else answered my call. And then
That's
I
true.
walk out with that.
Lit. Ray, who rolled the death count last time?
It was Ray.
It was Ray. Cool. So
Yeah.
Ray, you're out. Who's gonna roll it for the 8th of Brusindar, or the 9th?
I don't have
I'll do
a
it.
D100.
Or you can
Is it
still-
going?
D10s,
You can roll
bruh.
2 d10s
Yeah.
Okay.
or
I'll do
2
it.
percentile.
Jonathan's doing it.
I will do it. Yeah.
Atta boy.
Since I now know that souls are ghosts.
I love the rationalizations.
67.
Okay.
Just to clarify, this was the 9th, or this is us
No,
going?
we're
We're going
This is
into
the
the
end of the
9th.
eighth.
We're going into the 9th.
Okay.
So this will count as the deaths for the day of the 9th that are counted by the end of the day.
So
Okay.
67 people, more like 67 more people die?
Yes.
Or is it? Okay,
600
cool.
and, isn't it 670?
Well, I counted last time. The total between the two, we have 751 dead.
Yeah.
Plus this new 67 makes it 818.
Oh. Okay.
So far, the death count from the blight and the siege is 818 people.
That's what we get for going to Beekeeper first.
You guys fucked up. I take no responsibility.
As long as no good
We're in the
NPCs
mountains.
die, I'm good.
Baza. dreams come to you. Voices in the mist, visions of the mountain, your father, half charred from magic, bleeding from open wounds, a pitchfork through the spine of a dying man. Make a perception check for me.
Out of curiosity,
Yes,
do I have access to the pommel in the stream?
you do. You hold it in your hand, and it's as firm and real as if it were in your hand awake.
20.
Okay,
I won't roll.
got it. You see a platform in an immense, beautiful cathedral many stories tall. And in the center of the roof, a many-sharded orange crystal floats down to where it just hovers a foot above a throne. And you see seated in that throne with a 20, fuck you, wrapped in 4 chains, one around each arm, one around each leg. You see Velsius sits in a throne under this orange crystal, and you see pouring out of his open mouth as he's looking up is a stream of effervescent darkness that spills upward and out like a waterfall, reversing against gravity. In his chest, there is no longer a spear hole. There is what looks like where you would socket a key. And in your hand, you look down and you see you are holding a key. And as you are drawn, lifted off the ground, pulled, thrust forward, rushing to put the key into Velsius' chest to lock the darkness away, you wake up.
Well, I meditate for 4 hours.
Yeah.
I also know that Velsius doesn't really sleep.
Yeah.
If we all tucked in early, it'd be early, middle of the night.
Probably 2, 3 a.m. right now, where your meditation ends at the ending of this vision.
I take off.
You're holding the pommel in your hand.
I put anything dark on me that I can, and I seek Velsius out in his room.
Cool. You think on the foyer, and you're a wizard. What if I don't think on the foyer? What if I think on Velsius? Doors switch, flash in and out, until after 3 switches, you see Velsius is meditating on a bed, looking up at a beautiful intricate wooden carving of Ruddy Pete above him on this gorgeous king-sized bed, in this luxurious, like a nobleman's bedroom chamber. As you walk in,
A little bit of the seriousness would leave me a little bit when, number one, I'm peeved, Velsius, that I'm in this little halfling room, which is fine. Which is fine.
You actually have to crawl through and then stand back up.
And then shock, lavish, and then Pete. Knock, knock.
I'm just gonna come to Baza? What?
You
I'm
get
gonna
your
reach
one
to-
rest.
I'm gonna reach to close my journal. that would have been open next time.
Yeah.
What?
Listen,
I know it looks bad, but I didn't pick this.
Oh.
This is
I know, but look, you and Pete have your relationship. I've heard
Wait,
about the
don't-
drawings. It's okay. Believe
don't
me.
be alone. Don't be alone.
I-
What?
I'll leave that. That's all you. I just.
No, please don't leave me alone.
Oh, sure. We could. I don't. I'm not into.
Why
I'll-
are you?
I'll-
Why are you here? What are you-
There's just a little bit more that I have to say that I didn't do. It's been bearing my heart and secrets to strangers of 48 hours. But you need to. You deserve to. You deserve to know this, and
What?
I'm kind of rolling it like end style in my hand. It's not just connected to me.
No, it still looks like your other thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's connected to you also.
What are the chances of that?
Well,
Are you-
fucking crazy. But look, I met you, and there's an amount of fate involved here.
That I won't digress with. I won't argue with that.
I had a dream. In the fallen city of Lathyrus, on the Isle, there sits a throne, on which sits a man, and that's you.
Wait. This
Yep.
is this
This isn't one of those like I was peeing for a little extra longer and it felt super crazy and you wake up in a panic, or you eat a meal that's super good and you can eat for hours. This was one of the dreams that I was referring to. That is,
I haven't eaten a meal like that before. Not
no,
that I remember
Those-
at least.
those are good dreams.
And what is that? Let me see this. The thing that's linking us? And then what do I see? What are you holding?
Okay.
Because you said you said above table. You said that it was like you cast a magic. on it?
Yeah, my pommel is masked. As to avoid detection, it is appearing not magical if you were to detect magic.
Okay,
and
but
stuff.
does it visually look different? I thought it did. So Velsius wouldn't recognize that it is the rod.
I mean, it is within the same dimensions. It is just, I just made it look like a wrapped wire rod of metal. It's a little bit of a little oblong.
Oh, so it's is that the thing you got
This-
from your?
Yes, it's the same. This is part of the way I've managed to not be caught. I can hide things.
Wow.
Ah,
And what does that have to do with the dream? And I'm sitting on a throne? You're not giving me a lot to work with. I know you seem to be a little freaked out.
yeah. Well, it's fucking freaky, man. You know the big temple that was
Yeah,
in
I
the
know.
inside.
The big temple, yes.
All right, big crystal up into the sky. We didn't quite understand what was in it. I recognized similar architecture to what we saw in
Lathyrus.
when we were in the ruins of Lathyrus. It appears to me like it was prophetic or a vision or representation. It's reported truth. Underneath the crystal, there's a throne. Upon that throne, there's a man, and that man looks an awful fucking lot like you. And it's expelling darkness. Darkness that
Oh.
looks,
Oh no. Like that.
there's a key, and then a hole in your chest, and there's a connection.
Okay. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense.
Does it? Because, it's fucking...
Not really. Not really. Let me see this thing. I'm gonna ask for it.
Either keep it away from your chest, or
I don't like shoving stuff in there. trust me.
If well,
Oh my God.
I'll float this idea a little bit after. Be careful. And this is the first time I've ever let anybody hold this.
Alright.
So I just
I'm gonna get reach and take it.
Yep. It is cold metal. Enters your hand. There's no vibration or movement or drive. You're just holding this metal item.
Does it feel heavier than it should be, or lighter?
No, it feels about right for what it should be.
I've got a handful of things I could do.
been identified.
I'm gonna.
All of it's been detected. It's been meditated upon.
Okay, so my identify won't do anything then.
If you'd like to spend the time, you are.
I can
You're welcome
meditate
to.
on it and try to see if I remember it. If you'd like, that's
I would
I would
be
just
interested in trying something else.
prefer that you would stay nearby because I get a little rambunctious when I see things. But you don't want to, you don't think?
It's entirely up to you. It's magical. You're welcome to if you would like to learn more of it.
I think we have to. We don't have a choice. I don't want to walk in there with a bomb.
Are you asking to
So
identify it?
I'm gonna. No, sounds like you've already identified it above table. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
burn knowledge of a past life and see if
Oh, okay.
my prior existence remembers this. Right? Anything that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say no.
oh, so it just comes up empty. So I'm
Yep.
gonna grab this pommel, shut my eyes. I have nothing. Not even a hint.
May I try something?
Sure. Now I'm gonna move Anna back.
I'll keep it in your hand, and wrap my hands over your fist, and like sweeping like filings out of sand, I will sweep it across your chests to see if I can feel a pull.
Oh,
You don't. In the vision, you had an entire item. This is but a piece.
Yeah. Okay. So, can I look at the hole in your chest? That's still there.
excuse me.
I know, but look, man.
Just
What's the use of subtlety? I would like to see it.
to what end? Is it curiosity? It's not.
The vision is related to that hole in your chest and the closing of it.
Oh. Oh, fuck it. Okay. And I'll move to, I guess,
You
part
unlatch part of the leathers of the armor, and then
metaphor.
eventually, after a little bit, you see his chest. There is a wound within, open. You can see all the way through.
In the dimensions of the completed larger object that I was holding in my dream?
Not necessarily, no. It doesn't look exactly like it did in the vision.
Oh. That's interesting.
It looks like somebody drove a spear through him and killed him.
But
All right.
slightly better than it did before.
Yeah, slightly better than it did
It's-
before.
it's
There are
sealing.
some parts that have like a scar at the base and the top, where a good quarter of the wound seems to have closed.
It's sealing, but it's not doing so quickly. It happened with the Dryad when we vanquished her. struck her down.
Celsius,
Um,
I have a thought. I think the mountain has answers for me, but it's one of the things that I might have been drawn to directly was you. When I saw
Because-
you, if my visions to be believed, are central to whatever this is going on up there.
My
Not,
only goal is to get back and try to piece it together. I would love to remember.
And I will help you.
Thank you.
When the time comes, remember what I've said. There might be. You might be a keyhole to the cosmos, Celsius.
That's not true. I don't even have a soul.
Oh,
Good try, though.
think you do.
I'm gonna go ahead and move to strap.
Yeah. You put the armor
I
back
hope
on.
so. I hope so.
What I have seen you do.
Thank you.
Anyway, good night.
Get some rest, Bob.
Yeah, and if there's have anything,
Do you want to? You can stay in here if you'd like.
There's
I'll-
room. The bed, he fits in maybe like a sixth of the bed. It is a gigantic, like orgy bed. It's crazy. You also do see there are
I just
luxurious
processed it.
lazy boy equivalent cuck chairs throughout this chamber. Just all around.
I prefer the
Just
chair
like that weird
myself.
chair in the hotel that
Yeah.
faces the bed for no reason. There's a bunch of them.
I have a little bit of homework to do this morning. I will take you up on it if I get any more freaked out than I have already.
Okay.
If it gets
All
worse
right.
than assassins and end of the world, I'll
Don't tell Reddy you came in here. He'll get
be a
ideas.
jealous sort. Oh,
He does. And you don't trust me? You don't want it.
understood.
I've woken up places I don't remember being.
Give me a perception check, Baza.
Fuck me.
I'm looking for the eyes with on the portraits that are.
Just weird.
That's not great. That's at 11.
11?
Also,
No. Yeah, you can leave.
Okay.
good night.
Great. The morning comes. It is a new day in the ruined remains of Otha. As the Ninth of Brusendar, and as we've been playing for a minute, there is one more thing I very much would like to get to before wrapping up for this session. And that would be, all of you told me what you want to do during this time. And one of the ones I think it would be a good idea to end on Galliard going back to where you were going.
Yes, I am going to the Maroon Way Camp, which is not too far from Motha. Still in the swamplands.
I would say you're able to find a swamp shipper who will take you for, let's say, 7 copper, the journey south into the swamp, where then you would trudge through the swampland, following memory back to where the fortress is. So give me a survival check.
That is a 14.
14. It takes you, after being dropped off where the swamp grows far too thick for you to travel through with the ship, or like it's more like a little raft. It takes you a good 45 minutes of trudging through before you see what little remains of that tower that you all collapsed the last time you were here, coming through the tree line on the more flattened and tree cleared area that this fortress was built into of these swamps. And as you approach, you see there is a thin trail of smoke coming up near where the center courtyard would be for this old ruined fortress.
Does the path in front of me look like it's been trekked lately?
Give me a
Recently?
Give me survival.
That one is a 9.
A 9. Part of the benefit of the design of this fort was that you had to trudge through muddy water to get to it, no matter what, which would always conceal tracks on the way to this thing. So looking down, you see you are in water that is up to your shins, the warm swamp water, and you do not see any tracks that yet remain under the surface of the water.
Oh, I'm just gonna trudge forward.
Are you going to be obvious? Are you going to be sneaky? What's the vibe?
I'll be obvious.
Obvious. Okay.
Obvious. As somebody who used to work for the Maroon Way, I would know where the camp is. That kind of vibe.
You walk forward. You pass the now overgrowing with plant life and sinking into the mud, the remains of the slave cages, long destroyed, are sinking into the ground. And you see the remains of the collapsed tower as it fell down. You see, out of where Dordock was slain, a sickening gnarled tree grows out of its corpse. You see the jungle-laden, ruined, open wall that was also like the sleeping quarters for the rest of the Maroon Way. And you see a small campfire. And seated next to the fire, roasting a leg of what looks like alligator meat, you see an immense minotaur. Huge, dark brown fur. Pack next to him. You see he's just sitting there, moving the meat on the spit and taking drags from a long wooden pipe that looks like he carved. There's a tent behind him. And give me a perception check.
21.
21. You see two chains are coiled on the ground next to him on either side, one on his left, one on his right. And you see the glint of metal as these wicked blades are attached to the end of the chains that sit coiled here in this campsite. You also hear from within the ruined tower of two large beasts that seem to be play fighting, but you can't see them.
This was not what I expected. Lit. How far away is the person from me? Or the Minotaur?
Looks like 80 feet as I look at a battle map.
I'd continue to walk forward. It's an odd place to camp.
It's my place to camp. Hungry.
You mind if I... Nah, I just recently had breakfast. Mind if I join you?
Sure. Sit. He
I'll
gestures across from him, across the fire, where the fire would be between the two of you.
is the entrance to where I heard the noises of the animals play fighting behind me?
It would be to your front and to your right. Distant,
Okay, cool.
Good 70 plus feet.
Sick. As long as it's not like on my back, we're good. But yeah, I sit down.
What
Have you-
brings you here?
Came to pick something I left behind. What brings you here?
I'm
I mean,
hunting.
you made yourself at home. Hunting.
Yeah.
Hunting what?
Well, I think I'm hunting you. Blue Dragonborn, 6 plus feet. Terrible demeanor about you. They didn't mention the armor. That's new. Pleasure to meet you, Galliard.
And can I get your name?
I'm Cull.
Hall.
Q-U apostrophe U-L. It's pronounced cull, like the culling of the herd. He snorts, and hot breath moves out, and some of the fire goes out a bit before catching back again.
Did she send you?
She sent me to look. Well, not so much her. Your little friend told me to look here.
And who's this friend you speak of?
Loud dwarfin' man. Doesn't like when we press the hot coals against his feet. Screams. Think his name was Viz.
Well, at least it's good to know he's still alive, yeah? I'm guessing Sandra is the one who sent you?
Oh, no.
Okay. Just checking off the...
Sandra, no. She's an Otha.
Sandra's an Otha.
Yeah, I'll tell you everything you want to know. You're not going to leave here alive.
That's a possibility. Now, before we get to that,
Oh,
Who?
I can wait.
yeah, no,
I'm cooking. Let's
yeah,
share a
I
meal,
mean-
you and I, enemies.
for sure, I wouldn't want to die in an empty stomach either.
Fair deal.
So, if it's not Sandra, what's her name?
His name.
Who's his name?
Your son sent me.
That was gonna be my third guess. If it's not Splinter, then it would be him.
Yeah.
Does he know who I am?
He knows what
Or
we've
it
told
might
him.
just...
That you're weak, ineffective, that you're small, and that you wouldn't even be worth playing with for my little pets. He whistles, and the play fighting stops. And then crawling over the tower, you see an immense panther-like creature with 6 legs and 2 long tentacles that come out of its back that shimmer with an otherworldly light at the end. And you see what seems to be an after image of the beast that is laid over it. As it comes down on all 6 legs and prowls along the wall. Bonnie, Selga, meet Galliard. Galliard, my babies. As 2
You bring your-
displacer beasts are now on the broken wall behind you. Or not behind you, behind him. This is all in front of you. Nobody's
Yeah.
behind you.
You bring your babies to hunt, then, yeah?
Well. They caught this for me so that we could eat. And if you didn't come here eventually, then yeah, they would have hunted with me through the streets of your little town. But you're facing me alone. Don't worry about them.
So before we... I got some more questions to ask you.
I might have more answers.
What did you tell him?
He starts stretching. I didn't tell him much. I didn't enjoy it until after she had already had her grip on him. Let me be quite clear. If she did to my babies what she has done to your son, I would have already killed her.
Well, it's a good thing she's on my list. And I wasn't expecting to add somebody else to the list. So I got 2 questions before we continue this. One, and then I reach down and I pull out the medallion of the weeping eye. Do you have one of these?
No. He lifts a cloth fabric cover over the camping supplies next to him. And you see there is a multi-part segmented flag that is collapsed. And he picks it up and whips it out and slams it into the ground next to him, and the flag bears the symbol of the weeping eye. I don't carry it on me. Doesn't feel good. You see he's not wearing armor at all.
You know, I have a friend who would really like to talk to you. Unfortunately, he just won't get the chance. My last question is, and I stand up, do the same gesture, I'm stretching.
Yeah. The meat is cooked. He actually cuts a bit off and holds it out.
I grab it and I just throw it at his displacer beast or animals, whatever they're
One
called.
of them jumps mid-air, grabs it out of the air, and gulps it down in one gulp. You're right. He stands up and he towers over you, a few inches taller.
Sick.
He reaches down, he picks up the hot spit off the fire. You hear the and he flings it behind him. You watch the 2 displacer beasts go at it, start ripping it apart. That wasn't hungry
My last
anyway.
question is, when I sever your head, what do you want me to do with your 2 beasts?
Let
You want them to
eat me.
Oh.
It is the way of things. When I crush your skull into paste, where should I send your scales?
If it gets to that, send them to my son, and then I summon the glaive.
A deal.
I reach forward and I shake his hand.
You shake hands. He reaches down, and with a sickening rattle of chains, he pulls up what I can only describe as the D&D equivalent of the Blades of Chaos.
That's all I thought about.
And they echo out like thunderclaps. Shall we?
I tuck the medallion back in. Your move.
And that's where we'll pick up next time.
That's crazy.